Hello, hello, hello. That should be us up and running. Just about first. Someone nearly had you there. Welcome to the stream. Anyone watching this in the future as a video, and anyone who joins throughout, thank you very much for showing up. We're gonna have some fun here. So, yesterday we don't typically stream back to back, but yesterday obviously a bunch of new cards dropped. We were playing around with them on stream, and I'm not gonna lie, it has been an absolute blast, and some of these new decks are incredibly powerful. Alright, let me know if there's any audio issues, music issues. I think everything's fine, but do let me know if there's any problems. But yeah, we're just going to be diving in. We're actually going to be trying to push the diamond on this stream because I accidentally got close last night, and I really don't want to have to do it again. So we're going to see if we can't finish the job here today while having a bit of fun with the new cards. Now, the new deck in question I've been using to grind so much has actually been the new Ghoti deck. I played this a lot on stream yesterday, and I revisited it last night, and I've been making alterations, modifications, and sort of playing it more and more. And we're talking something like this now. It's not like too different to what we were playing, but there are some key differences. We decided to bump this guy way up. We decided to cut down on some of our spare level 4s. What's their gimmick? So their gimmick is, right, it's these two cards here, Fairy and Pisces. These cards will, when they're banished, will resummon themselves during the standby phase of the next turn, and if that turn happens to be your opponent's turn, you get to synchro summon at any point during the main phase. So basically they can quick play synchro summon into any fish type synchro, which is going to be your white aura whale to wipe the field. It's going to be your Ascan to target and banish a card, or if you're looking to win the game there and then, you're talking Ghoti of the Deep Beyond, which will banish every card on the field, and this card comes back the turn after it's banished and has 500 attack points per banished monster. So this guy ends games. So it's pretty damn fun. Honestly, it is an absolute blast. And it's been doing really well. So it has. Again, we pushed from Platinum 5 to Platinum 2 in a number of hours. So I can't complain. Like, the deck's pretty damn strong. We're going to hope to get a few good games in here. We're going to play some to warm up. We just finished beating a Tearlaments player. It was actually quite a funny match. Yeah, it was a Tearlaments player. Let's see. I'll actually, we'll do a replay here. We did. I tested it with a Lupine, and honestly, after practicing with the deck more, I found that a Lupine wasn't even necessary. It's a good card. You can play it, but it's not needed as such. So all you really need in the deck is your lifeless Leafish, right? So this is like your one card starter, if you will. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. So we're just going over a quick replay about Ghoti first against the Tearlaments player. So ideally here, what you want to be doing now, our opponent does actually disrupt us pretty heavily here. So this is going to be a good showing of how the deck plays through interruption. So we grabbed the Maxi off the top of the deck with the Prosperity, and there was nothing else really in there. He, however, chains Havness. Now, Havness is a bit of a problem because Havness is going to obviously mill 3 from the top of the deck, and our opponent, because they're the best at the game, mills both a Mudora and a Keldo. So that makes life a little bit awkward for us, right? So he's got 2 shufflers right off the bat, and he's going to use his brain here. He's going to preemptively shuffle this back. So what normally happens is you put out your Leafish, you ban it, you use it to send this guy to the graveyard. This will banish itself to boost up Leafish's attack points, and then during your opponent's turn, this will come back, and then you can quick play Synchro Summon. Our opponent's wise to that strategy, so they decide they're going to preemptively shuffle it back. Fair enough. We're just going to go into the Kraken. We're going to sit on the Kraken for a bit. But we are going to see it here. They're going to go Tearlaments, Scream, and Foolish Burial Goods because, again, like I said, they're the best player in the world. They just have all of this in their opening hand. Yet this is Ghoti, and we will be playing it. It's just a quick replay to get people's sort of appetite wet, if that makes sense. We've got the field spell grabbing the Siren here. So Siren's basically going to be able to discard a card to special summon itself. That's why we grabbed the Maxi. We sort of figured he'd be playing something like this. You know, Tearlament's literally everywhere, but we very rarely lose to Tearlament. We have a really, really positive matchup against it. Okay, so he's gonna mill a bunch of cards here. Mills the Havness, mills the Kelbeck. We're holding on the RDD Crow. We don't need it just yet. You need to be smart when you're timing your things. You don't want to just blow your load right away. We're gonna let him go for Kikalos. The reason we're okay with that is that we have Veiler, right? So he does get to pop our Kragan. We're gonna use Kragan to pop the Havness because he's already used Havness's effect this turn. So we're not too worried about it. We are gonna Veiler the Kikalos. And there's another interaction here. So I want to use this as an opportunity to show a very specific interaction that helps against Tearlaments. And it helps really, really hurt Tearlament in this deck. Because the guy's got Cyberstein, he's got Exterio. This guy's gaming, right? He is absolutely balling out. He's got Exterio, he's got Siren, Kikalos. He's going for game. He's got game. Except we drew into Snopios? Shade of the Ghoti, right? So this guy will banish a water monster, either one up to 2 water monsters from your hand or graveyard. Gonna summon himself out. Now this guy, we banished a copy of this guy, Zep. Zep is the one you want to banish actively during your opponent's turn, because it'll summon itself to your field, and then it will, well, here's a chain link 4 of our own during our opponent's turn. Let's say how Tearlament like it. First of all, this guy comes out, he's just here because he comes out, add this guy back to hand because of the effect, and then what we do here is Snopios, whenever this guy is summoned, you get to target a card in your opponent's field, and whenever that card leaves the field, it gets banished. So this Kikalos, whenever this Kikalos leaves the field, it's banished. It's gone. Finito. Done. Finished. So what we're doing now is Zep is going to quick play Synchro Summon during our opponent's turn into the White Aura Wheel. White Aura Wheel wipes out all attack position monsters. Kikalos is banished. Siren goes to activate. DD Crow on the Siren. And it doesn't get much more depressing than that from a Tearlament player's perspective, to have your Kikalos banished and your entire field wiped out. And that's not even using the Deep Beyond, right? That's us holding back. We didn't even go into the Deep Beyond here. GG's. And that's the sort of representation. Like, I have so many amazing games with this deck that, like, I wish I could show off, but I don't have enough replay slots. Yeah, no one knows whose turn it is. It's nuts. It really is. You literally play more on your opponent's turn than you do on yours. Like, your end board and your turn is like a level 4 monster. And that's it. And then during your opponent's turn, suddenly you nuke their board twice. You go White Aura Wheel, then nuke it once. Then you go the Deep Beyond to nuke it twice. 2 quick play nukes in your opponent's turn. It's nuts. I love this deck so much. How you doing? Thank you for stopping by. If I could speak words, I'm just excited. I'm just excited. Make a 2-player variant. You know what? A 2-player version of Yu-Gi-Oh would actually be pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if anyone's ever thought of that. Well, here, stick around to the end of this stream and you'll get your game. Ooh, Mans is on the ball. He knew exactly what this card does. He knew exactly what this card does. All right. So we're going to activate Abyss Shark here. Abyss Shark going to special summon itself to the field. Then we get to grab a water monster from our deck. So we have a few options, actually. You know what? Like, unironically, we can still do, like, the exact same play. Like, that doesn't actually stop us at all. What we're going to do, I think we're going to grab the Miniruka. Yeah, I think we're going to grab this. We're going to activate this card's effect. This card is negated, right? It banishes its cost, but it's negated. This guy chains to the activation, though, so I can still summon Miniruka out to the field. So it still works. So that's totally fine. This effect is negated, but this guy special summons himself to the field whenever a monster is banished. So we get to summon our entire hand anyway. It literally didn't matter. So we've got a couple of options here. We could go into... You do want to have a level 4 on your end board, right? So the one bad thing about Abyss Shark is that it's a level 5. Right, that's a bit annoying. You do want to have a level 4 in your end board. So instead of Abyss Dweller, what we're going to do is Kragan. That way we can use the Shark instead. Yeah, I was literally, it was all, sorry, a very small amount of it was Plunder Patrol at the very beginning. And after Plunder Patrol, it was just all Ghoti. I am loving this deck so much right now. Kragan is really good here, for sure. Kragan is awesome. Is it expensive? No, it's literally the only UR. Well, the field spells are UR and the boss monsters are UR. Everything else, if you have most of the generic synchros, then it's not that bad. And some of them you don't need to play it, right? Like, you don't need the Axel synchro package, but it's pretty good. So it's not that bad. So, the Abyss Shark specifically, so this card's effect specifically says that it can be used as either a level 3 or a level 4 or a level 5 in its effect, specifically for an Exceed summon. But only if you're summoning a number monster. You can't use it for Abyss Dweller, because Abyss Dweller's not a number monster. But Abyss Shark is a level 3, 4, or 5 for a number. Yeah, literally, yeah. And a lot of it isn't even totally necessary. I would say 3 copies of the field spell, and I have never summoned this guy more than once. I don't think you need 2 of him. So I would say 3 field spells and 1 Ghoti, and assuming you've got all the generic cards, you should be good to go. Rainbow Bridge of Salvation. So I guess we're playing against Tearlaments here, right? Okay, that's fine. We can play against Tear. We can play against Tear all day. Let's do it. Especially considering we got the double call by the Groove. We got that double call by the Groove. This man's about to get cooked. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I mean, this guy is an SR. All of the other main deck cards are Ns and Rares. There's like 1 other SR in the main deck. Sorry, Ascan and probably White Aura Whale are SRs. This guy's an SR. There's a couple of SRs in it, like, but there's no real... You only need 4 URs specific to the archetype. Hot take on the field spell. It's bad because it's a -1. Well, no, it depends. It's not a bad because the reason it's good is the card you banish, you're supposed to banish something like this, which will resurrect during your opponent's standby phase to allow you to synchro summon. So, you know what I mean? You don't menace anything. The card comes back. Alrighty. It could have... I mean, I assume it's Tier because I'm in Platinum 2. And I'm not a moron. So I sort of put that one together. Yeah, I'll throw the deck... I mean, I actually just had the deck list on screen. If you just go back in the stream a little bit, I just had it on screen. You can check it right now. Most of the other URs are just what do you call it? Like generic engine cards. You don't need most of them. I just had them because they were handy. Summons out the Siren. You can craft them though? I think. I'm pretty sure. Can you not? I didn't notice. I pulled them in the packs, so I didn't even notice. I'm not gonna lie. Reinhardt in Grieve. Do we want to do anything about Reinhardt in Grieve? Not really. Not really. I'll just let him have it. Summons out the Reinhardt. Pitches Sulik. That's fine. Do we just wipe his board? I'm pretty sure we just wipe his board, don't we? Right, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go Stealth Kragan. Stealth Kragan, we're gonna wipe the Shiren out. That's gonna trigger its effect to obviously fusion summon. So in response to that, we're gonna Call by the Grave, stop the Siren, then we're gonna wipe his board. So here's how these cards work. So because we summon this during our opponent's turn, during the standby phase we summon this, now during the main phase we can activate it now to synchro summon. So we're going to synchro summon into this. Ideally you have 2 tuners on your board. If you do, perfect, phenomenal. If you don't, here's how you play with 1. You summon the Serpent, first of all. Now the Serpent is going to banish a fish from your deck. You've got a couple of options depending on what's in your graveyard. Because we don't have an awful lot going on in our graveyard, we're going to banish Zep. The reason we banish Zep is Zep doesn't wait until the next turn after being banished. If this card is banished during your opponent's turn, it immediately summons itself. The only thing is you don't get to choose when to synchro summon with this card. You have to do it on summon. So if you do end up summoning this guy, you have to use its effect right away. So that's why we had to time it right. So now we're going to bring out the White Aura Wheel. White Aura Wheel on summon wipes out all attack position monsters. So those two Rhinohearts, they're both gone. He's already used both of Rhinoheart's effects this turn, so we can't do anything else with them. So GG's, I guess. Like I don't know what else you want me to say. And then during our turn, the tuner is going to come back yet again, and we get to search our deck for another starter. We get to grab the Beautiful Princess for us to start our combos next turn, and we have the wheel, and we have the tuner coming back, and we have the Kraken, and it's just nuts. Like it's just nutty. Like I don't like what am I supposed to say? It's just a good deck. Incredible. I'm in love with this deck. Oh my god. Has to be my favorite synchro deck. I thought I was going to be most excited over the Blackwings. Nah. This deck is goated. This is the GOAT. BS Plunder Gaming. I don't know about Plunder. If we get into Diamond, sure. The three decks I had in mind were Ghoti, Blackwings, and Thunder Dragons. Plunder, we were playing. I was playing Plunder. I actually have a video lined up for it soon, so we will be seeing Plunder, but I just don't know if it's going to be on stream. So this is a pretty okay hand. I would have liked to see a hand trap or two, but this is decent. Reason being, we still have PSEs. So this is a really good starter in combination with basically anything that likes to be summoned, because you can banish this card off of your field to special summon a fish from your hand. I don't doubt you for calling them that. These guys are amazing. So we can use PSEs or PSs, whatever its name is. We banish it off the field to special summon a fish from our hand. Now, it's unfortunate, obviously, that he has done that. But doesn't matter. So that's the thing. Abyss Shark, like that's the thing. Like, okay, he did that. He maxed us. So instead of us doing a bunch of crazy plays where we get Kraken and everything, we're literally just gonna pass, and we're still gonna have our board. We're still gonna be able to have 2 board wipes. This is all we need for. Never mind. Actually, okay, maybe not 2 board wipes. Crap. God damn. That's unfortunate. So if that had resolved, we would have had 2 board wipes. Now we've only got 1. Unless. No, I can't let him draw cards off Maxi. I just can't do it. It would defeat the purpose. It would defeat the purpose. If you like synchro decks, if you like sort of methodical combo decks that pick your opponent apart, this is your pipe dream, 100%. He's gonna Maxi me again? Maxi back to back? What the hell is that about? God damn. How's it go against stun? It depends on at what point you get stunned, right? So it's not affected by things like Gozen or Rivalry, because all of your stuff is water and fish. So Gozen and Rivalry, kaput, done, finished, nothing. And your Ghoti, this guy banishes every card on the field, back row included, and then comes back next turn. Huge. So you do have like plays around it for sure. I don't think we do anything about Kepler. Not yet. Not about Kepler. There can only be one. There can only be one hurts. There can only be one will hurt you. Your play around there can only be one is probably just Shade of the Ghoti and trying to beat over them with your 2100 attack points. But it's not a fantastic plan. I'll be the first to say that. Skill drain does shut you down as well, I will be honest. So it's not perfect. Again, like I said, every deck has its outs. And there are a couple of cards that does beat this one, of course. But, I mean, yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do? There can only be, yeah. Skill drain and there can only be one will stop you, for sure. But most other floodgates you can usually play around. Bringing out the Griffin. Okay, so we've got two options here. So we could do the board wipe, but the board wipe only wipes out attack position monsters. If we think our opponent's gonna be smart, then we can instead do a bit of a surgical banish. Yeah, for sure. You know what? Actually, this isn't even the first guy I've seen playing DDD in the last couple of days. People are actually picking this deck back up, and I don't know why. I'm gonna check his list after, because I'm very, very curious. But like, you know, yeah, skill drain it does. It stops the majority of decks, but it has to, because if it didn't stop the majority of decks, then the majority of decks would be playing it. So the only reason that skill drain is so rare is the fact that it stops so many decks, including the ones that would want to play it. That's what I'm thinking. Like, that's why I'm gonna check his deck list just to see if there is a new card. Chaos Hunter does hard counter it on Lancia, but I have literally, like, I can count on one hand the number of times people have used those cards against me. Like, it just, I mean since beginning Master Duel, I don't mean since the new pack. Like, I can count on one hand how many times I've been hit with Lancia or Chaos Hunter. Now, I use those cards quite happily. Like, in my Labyrinth deck, I love Chaos Hunter. But, yeah, it's just not something that people play. Yeah, I mean, it's good. Like, I'm not trying to take anything away from it. It's solid as hell. But it's just like, so this guy is gaming, right? He's going hard. He is lost in the sauce, which I absolutely appreciate. I think maybe it's here. Maybe here. Maybe this is where we pop off. Maybe this is where we get Baba vanishing. The sauce may have consumed him, but it will not consume me. We're gonna activate PSCs. So we're gonna go for the Serpent. We're not doing the White Aura Wheel this time, and this is good because I did want to show this off. We're not doing the White Aura Wheel because White Aura Wheel will destroy these, and we don't want these guys in the graveyard because Gilgamesh, when he's destroyed, summons another DD monster from the extra deck, and Caesar searches for a card when it's destroyed and sent to the grave. So what we're going to do instead is a bit of surgical removal. We get to banish a card from the deck. We're going to banish our Zep. The fact that he impermed our fish actually hurts so much. I would have loved to Ghoti this board and just banish everything, but, you know, sucks to suck. Sometimes you just don't get it. Will I use Caliuga and Blackwing? I mean, I'll certainly give it a go. I shall certainly try. Do we need to summon this? I don't think I do need to summon this. I think I probably want to hold off on that, to be honest. Yeah, we don't need to go that hard. Let's chill. All right, so let's go Ghoti here. Activates on Summon to Synchro Summon again into Asuka. A scan to the Bicorn. Ghoti then will activate on Summon, banishes one of our fish, and banishes one of his monsters. We're going to get rid of that Caesar, just to stop him from searching his deck, and I'm pretty sure they only play one of that, so that should slow him down quite a bit. We need to pick out his key resources and get rid of them. And we also get to banish the tuner from the graveyard, and... okay, that's fine, that doesn't do anything. We get to banish the tuner from the graveyard to search our deck for the Beautiful Princess. Which means we've got tons of follow-up. And that's the thing, the deck always has follow-up, right? There's always more plays to make. The Ghoti gets banished, and then when this card is banished once per turn, it brings itself back. All we need to do is banish a monster from the grave. So banish one, and out it comes. Nice. Alrighty. How would I rate Ghoti? Really? I've been loving it. Like I said, like, we're currently in Platinum 2. I pushed from Platinum 5 to Platinum 2 in like a number of hours with this deck. I'm loving it. I think it's great. Like, you just gotta... It doesn't... Like, that's the thing. It doesn't... so most decks in the meta, what they do is they favor the consistency of tons of small moves in order to gradually win you a game. Whereas Ghoti does quite the opposite. You need to maneuver yourself in such a position where you're making very few moves, but your moves are so impactful that they win you the game. It's like the difference between Ash Blossom and Evenly Matched, right? Ash Blossom is useful 90% of the time, but it's not that impactful. Whereas Evenly Matched, sometimes it's going to be dead. You gotta really time when you use it, but when you use it, it wins you games. And that's the difference. That's what this is, the evenly matched of decks. Coder is a tier play. Oh, Coder's crying because I banished this whole field with my Deep Beyond. That's it. He saw me banish this whole board with a Deep Beyond and threw his PC out the window. No, I love Coder though. Coder's so good. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say that it's like, it's not tier worthy, right? It's not. I'm not even sure if it's like rogue worthy. Like, I'm not delusional, right? The deck isn't broken or anything like that. It's not. I'm not insane. But it's better than people give it credit for, and it has some really good plays in it. I feel like we're gonna get cooked by this guy. But I don't feel like there's anything, like playing into 2 maxis. I don't really think there was anything I could have done about that. Am I just dead? Does he have lethal? Am I just dead? 28, 28, 12, 56, 66, 68, 50 damage. Oh, did he have prosperity active? Oh, he's prosperity active. Oh, we're well alive then. Oh, fuck this guy. I think he forgot he had prosperity. Mans has negates for days though. Mans has negates for days. So that's a bit of a problem. It's a bit of a problem, I'm not gonna lie. He has so many negates. God damn. Right. Okay. Yo. We are simply the best at the video game. We are simply the best at the video game. I don't know what to tell you. Simply the best. Get out of here. What a top deck. This game is not over, my friend. This game is not over. So we got a few options. We got a few options indeed. We're gonna start with the Beautiful Princess, just because it activates on summon. Don't you dare have another maxi. Okay, thank God. What he was gonna... If he had another maxi, we were about to have problems. We were about to have problems. Alright, so then we go with the Leafish. Leafish then's gonna get Millen. At this stage, we're fine. Because now we can use this anyways. Okay, so we've got 1 engrave. Trying to think about what the best possible play here is. I'm kind of feeling a Satellite Warrior play. Who's feeling Satellite Warrior? I'm kind of feeling Satellite Warrior. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of liking the idea of Satellite Warrior. I think we're gonna go for it. We can't use a Bishark because that locks us in the water. Does anything else lock us in the water? I don't think it does. Does Beautiful Princess lock us in the water? No. Nothing so far has locked us in the water, so there's zero reason as to why I cannot go for the Satellite Warrior. Do I have enough tuners? Is that a potential problem? Like, do I have problems bringing out tuners? Maybe I don't have enough tuners. How do I fix that problem? Ah, crap. Maybe I don't have the tuners I need. Shizer. That's a little unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie. That's a little unfortunate. Ah, damn it. We are lacking a tuner. Gonna banish the goat. We're gonna boost up by 500. It doesn't matter at all. Let's see here. So I want to go into this guy here. The serpent. Want to go into the Serpent here. Serpent will, on summon, get Banishing from the deck. What we're going to banish... Ooh, okay. I guess he negates us and takes control of us until, what, the end of the turn? Or is it just end phase of the next turn? Okay, he takes us for two whole turns. God damn. Going on a goddamn trip. Alright. That does make my life slightly more awkward. Slightly more awkward. Once per chain with a monster card your opponent controls activates its effect. Okay. Right, okay. We're gonna go Abyss Shark. Summon the shark in D. We can grab an angler here. I think grabbing an angler is the correct play. Yeah, I feel like that's probably going to be the way here. It is a little bit unfortunate. Droll and Lockbird. Oh my god. Touch grass. Get out of here. Okay, so we could also do Abyss Keeper to get negating. The only problem is he has the Machine X, right? So the Machine X is a problem, of course. Okay, so we special the Angler. Then we can't really use the Abyss anymore, but it's fine. We're gonna go Kragan. Kragan with the Shark and with the Angler. This doesn't negate the effect, right? It doesn't. But this card is such a problem, man. So is this one. He's got two huge problems on his board. Alright, into the battle phase. Is anything like redirect attacks or anything? No. Alright. Damn it. I have to do something. I have to do something. Yep, I know, I figured that was gonna happen. It's fine. It is all part of the plan. Get popping. We're gonna wipe out your Caesar. Caesar's a double negate. We need to get rid of it. Caesar's a double summon negate. So we couldn't really play the game with that guy just hanging around, you know? Sort of needed to get rid of him. The only thing is Machine X can still use its effect to steal my goddamn ferry. He's still gonna try to steal my damn ferry. God damn. This guy went hard. Holy crap, this guy went hard. Copernicus. Copernicus. It might be GG's. I don't know. It might be. It's a tough one. It's a tough one for sure. Going into the Gilgamesh once more. Triggering the Oblivion King. Oh my god, Oblivion King gets reviving. Wait, can I not even synchro summon? Oh, I've got nothing to summon. Ah, for sure, I'm getting my ass beat. Alright. Yeah, Toad would have helped a lot, actually, now that you mention it. For sure. We would have played Bahamut Shark and Toad. Bahamut Shark. Yeah, I mean, DDD is pretty cool. You know what? I can't even be angry that I lost. The only reason we don't run the spawns is, like, the extra deck is tight, my friend. It's tight as hell. It really is. It is tight. We could drop one of you. Maybe Dragite. I've never really summoned Dragite. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Alright, there's the killing blow. Alright. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? Can't even be angry at it. Their deck was BS as hell. For anyone who wants to see some triple Ds in action, there you go. That's his deck. Playing Valence? What? Oh, I guess that makes sense, actually. Yeah. That makes sense. Different Dimension Demon. I mean, Dragite, you're right. It's sort of it's very mid. It's very slow for this deck, if I'm real. If I'm being honest with you, it is pretty slow for this deck. Let's test it out. Let's test it, right? We'll throw in 2 spawns and we'll see what happens. Right? Stardust. Oh yeah, Stardust into the Satellite Warrior. That's the whole combo. Yeah, so Axel Synchro into Satellite Warrior is incredible, but you can only set it up on your turn because during your opponent's turn you can only summon fish. So you do need to bear that in mind. I wonder if there's actually, I really need to check if there's a level 7 Synchro fish. I want to check for a level 7 specifically. Just you? Really, just you? Oh, that's actually not terrible. I kind of want to remove something for this guy. What do we remove, man? Everything is so good. Everything is so good. Damn it. Ching Ying is busted, man. Right, let's try this. Let's try this. Okay. Because Satellite, the Excel Synchro into Ching Ying or into Baron de Fleur is like pretty damn good as well. Plus the other 2 monsters are pretty generically effective. Like, it doesn't have to be Satellite Warrior. He's just a really good version. It depends. It really does depend, honestly. You would only ever go into the Archetype dude on your opponent's turn. This guy doesn't do anything if you summon him on your turn. He only does stuff on your opponent's turn. So typically you'll try not to summon him on your turn. Okay, now this is a good hand. This is an absolutely great hand. Havness, are you having a giraffe? I mean, I guess. Yeah, fuck you then. Absolutely not. And I don't know, I don't really use... I think I use Ching Ying probably more than I do Baron, because Ching Ying benefits from loads of banished cards, and helps me banish more cards, which helps my big boss monster get more attack points. Yeah, oh, it does. That's what I'm saying. Like an unaffected Ching Ying, that's pretty hard to deal with, I'm not gonna lie. This guy's really trying to disrupt my plays. He is trying his damn best. And I know Call by the Grave against Tier could have kept it, but I think Max C is going to be good enough. And now he doesn't have the ability to use Ash Blossom to negate Max C, so we're more confident in that regard. We are going to be setting up some interruption. We're setting up a double field wipe here. We're setting up a double field wipe. So what you need to have is a level 4 and 2 specific monsters banished. You need to have the Fairy, which we're going to banish now, and you need to have PSEs. It's very nice. Very nice. A lot of the fish cards are. So you need to have this guy banished, and this guy banished, and you're setting up a double field wipe. And any level 4 on your board. Any level 4. It's the most satisfying thing in the world when you're playing against Tearlament. You wait until they get all the way to summoning Kikalos, and then you banish their whole board. Kikalos is gone. What are they going to do about it? Love it. Best feeling. Unironically, because, well, you need to have a way to get the PSEs. So by itself, as a one card, Leafless Lifefish is one field wipe. If you're also able to banish this, it is 2 field wipes. So this by itself sends the Fairy banish itself for effect, and then during your turn, you synchro into the 6. The 6 will banish the Zeeb from deck, which is the ever level 2. It comes out, White Aura Wheel, 1 field wipe. If you also have PSEs, you can then use the White Aura Wheel and PSEs to go into the Deep Beyond, which is your 2nd field wipe. So yeah, it does work like that. Got the field spell on deck, which is good. Does that target? It does target. Alright. Suits me. Pretty much, yeah. The Moray of Avarice. Yeah, Moray of Avarice, if you're able to banish a PSEs or Schiff, 100%. It's pretty nuts. I don't think we're gonna... So we're not gonna be using the double field wipe here, I don't think. Okay, so we're gonna go max C. Just because. I don't think we're gonna go double field wipe here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go full banish. So we are. We're gonna go full banish. Okay, so he's gonna what? Mill Merle. He milled Cyberstein. He's got the Royal Rare Terraforming. What a random Royal. Still good though. I like it. Yeah, we're just going max banish. Honestly, like that's the plan. We don't mind that mill. That's fine. What's on the field spell? Field spell's busted. Field spell is amazing. I feel like people don't like it because they're in their heads. They're just like, oh, it's a 1-for-1 trade. Like it's not a 1-for-1 trade. You need to use your brain when you're setting it up. Right? See, if you use your brain when you're setting it up, it is actually one of the most beneficial cards in the deck because it allows you to banish your level 2s. It allows you to banish the level 6 to recycle itself. It allows you to banish any monster to summon the level 4 from the hand. It enables so much of the Ghoti plays, even without the search. It literally enables the play just by banishing his cost. And then you also get the search for a card. Like, that's incredible. Like, I don't understand why people don't like the field spell. It's great. Soldiering, does it? I don't know. I don't agree with that. I don't think it does. Soldiering negates graveyard in hand. I mean, you don't really use very much in your graveyard in your hand, honestly. Can you banish? No, no. The level 6 doesn't resummon itself. Only the level 8 and the level 10s resummon themselves. Okay, so we're gonna go into this now. It can, but it doesn't. It's not like by choice. It has to be banished at the time. Oh, if Soul Drain also affects banished cards, then yeah, Soul Drain shuts it down. Okay, fair enough. Alright, if Soul Drain is banished, I thought it was hand and graveyard. If it's graveyard and banished, then yeah, it does hurt a lot. With the field spell, no, the field spell you can't use in the battle phase though, can you? Because it's not a quick effect. Okay, so we bring out the Serpent. Unless we're talking about 2 different cards. Yeah, no, it's not. No, the field spell is not a quick effect or anything like that. So, no, you can't. It's an ignition effect to search. So it doesn't work in the battle phase, unfortunately. It'd be pretty dope if it did. But alas, 'twas not meant to be. So we can banish the Zeeb here. Zep. Get Zeppin. Summon this dude out. You have to synchro with this guy immediately, right? So that's the difference between him and the other ones. he summons immediately, but he also has to synchro immediately. You don't get to wait. And that's the thing, if he were to try and chain something to negate this, I can just chain this to go into the level 10 anyway, because the unique thing about the level 10 is it's one or more tuners. As long as your monsters add up to level 10, it doesn't matter how many of them are tuners and how many of them aren't. Just as long as they add up to 10. That's the only thing that matters. I don't see how you're... Do we even need to go into the bicorn? Do we not just go straight into the deep beyond? I guess setting up the bicorn wouldn't be too bad. Setting up the bicorn could be useful. Yeah, we'll do that, because what we're gonna get to do here is he'll chain link 1, activate Chiron. He sort of has to, right? Chiron activates chain link 1. Chain link 2, we can activate the bicorn. So we'll banish the bicorn and the Kitkalos. Doesn't have King of the Swamp or anything, does he? He does not. Exactly. So this plan deals with their follow-up. So now the level 6 being used as synchro material means that we get to banish a fish from the grave and add another fish monster from deck to hand who has a level equal to or lower than the one that we banish. Keldo does disrupt that, I guess. Sure. I mean, that's a little bit annoying, but it's not the end of the world or anything. Does he have Mudora? He doesn't have Mudora. He actually doesn't have Mudora. I don't know why he did that. He's actually a moron. He could have kept that to stop our play with the Ghoti, but he didn't. So, what do you want me to do? Man's a moron. So they're going to lose their kit, and then we're going to be able to banish their whole field after they fusion summon off of the Chiron. Because what are they going to summon? Like a Kaleidoheart? They can't summon Wilkalos, so it has to be Kaleidoheart. So what, they're going to target one of our monsters. In fact, we're going to use this now. The reason being, I think the chains are going to work out weird. So if we let this resolve, then... Yeah. If we had to let that resolve, the chains would have got real weird. So he shuffles those back, that's fine. Serpent doesn't get the search because it didn't banish. Kit is gone. The animation's beautiful. Shuffle everything back for a Kaleidoheart. Yep, saw that one coming. So now because he summons Kaleidoheart, he's now forced Chain Link 1 to activate his effect. So this is where it would have got iffy. Now he activates Chain Link 1, which would have messed up our tuner play. So now we get to banish everything. Wipe the board. No Kaleidoheart, no Kikalos, no Rhinoheart, no nothing. You've got nothing. No field spell, no scream. Get out of here. Absolutely donked on. Going second is when you sort of want to use your Axel Synchros. Your Axel Synchro Stardust Dragon. You just start popping off of this and go into like a huge unaffected boss monster. That's why we were playing Satellite Warrior, because I really like the idea of Satellite Warrior. This guy here for going second. Even going first, he's not that bad. But the extra deck is just so tight. I don't know if I like the spawns. I don't think I like these enough. So what the Satellite Warrior does, right, is on summon, you destroy cards on your opponent's field for every synchro monster in your graveyard, and he permanently gains 1,000 attack for every card destroyed. So what you'll typically do is you'll summon him off of the effect of Axel Synchro Stardust Dragon, which means you'll have at least 2 synchro monsters in your graveyard, itself and the original Stardust Dragon, and until the end of the turn in which he's summoned, he is unaffected by card effects. Yeah, the level 10 banishes everything. It is such a hard counter to Tear. It is incredible. I feel like it's just better to have the Satellite Warrior than the spawns. I don't feel like the spawns justify their own existence. I can play one, right? I can play one spawn. I mean, I guess. But, I don't know. I like the Satellite Warrior. I do like the Satellite Warrior. Let's play one spawn. See if that works. No, the field spell is incredible as well. Alright, let's go. Shifter. I was using Shifter. It's a good card. The only reason I stopped playing it is because I was never drawing it against Tear. And I was still beating Tear. And then I would always draw it when I'm playing against, like, Flounderies. And Big Sad, basically. So, yeah. Sulik can stop it going second. They can't stop the Axel Synchro. Axel Synchro tributes itself as cost and immediately synchros in resolution, and the Synchro monster is immediately unaffected. So they can't Sulik the Axel Synchro play. And this is not a great hand. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have seen better hands before. This is not among my better moments. Alright, okay. Alright. Set 2 pass. We do play a million hand traps though. Like, that's the thing. We play a million hand traps. So this is gonna happen. But at the same time, it's still worth it. It's still beneficial. God damn. Get rid of my imperm. God damn. Reinhardt is gonna try and summon itself here. I don't really like the look of that, if I'm being honest. I think that's a good call by target. Because if he happens to have one in hand, now he can't even use its normal summon effect. I feel like that's a better target for call by than for DD Crow. Because DD Crow can still stop the other guys with the exact same effectiveness of Call by the Grave, whereas Call by the Grave has even more effectiveness against Reinhardt, because it also prevents a normal summon, potentially. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but I mean, it makes sense to me, so we're gonna run with it. We're just gonna go with it. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, this is our regular, so we have regular scheduled live streams. There you go. You see how in this, oh my god, I'm so good at the video game. I knew that was going to happen. It's not worth summoning because he's going second, and chances are he is simply going to beat thine ass, right? So if I summon this, he's just going to destroy it. And I get nothing out of that. Whereas if I just wait, if I just have a little bit of patience, now that he has milled my deck, I can summon out my shade, and all is right. I can I can wipe his board. He gave me a board wipe. He gave me a board wipe. Sign me up. Let me wipe your board, good sir. Let me wipe your board. Oh my god. That's amazing. He actually gave me a board wipe. That's so funny. You absolute clown. You're gonna see. So this guy, as a quick effect, I banish his cost. That's not gonna stop me. So this guy, he can summon himself from my hand by banishing 2 fish monsters from my hand or graveyard. So by milling my deck, he milled it, and he just happened to mill my Zep, which means Zep, when banished, is gonna resummon itself and allow me to synchro summon immediately. So we get to target his... We'll target the Redoer, I think. Maybe we target the field spell? We'll target Redoer. It doesn't really make a difference with this effect. And then Zep will come back. Zep will get synchro summoning. In fact, do we even do the field wipe, or do we just set up for next turn? Because we can go into the level 6 instead, right? We can go into this guy instead and set up for next turn. Or we can just go like balls deep and wipe this man off the face of the earth. That also works. Yeah, I'm thinking balls deep. I'm thinking balls deep. Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. Alrighty. Okay, now we go into the bicorn. What's he got underneath this? So his Rhinoheart's negated for the next 2 turns. His Siren's the only problem. We have DD Crow for that, so I'm not even worried about his Redoer. I'm honestly just going to wipe out the back row. He can't use the field spell on the coming turn, and he can't use Rhinoheart, and we have the answer to Siren. So the only problematic card could be the back row. What a hit! I am the best. God, my brain is so big. Man's had the counter. He literally had the out, and we outed the out. We outed the out. Oh my god. Logical deduction for the win. Add this guy back. Oh my god. We literally went from nothing. From nothing. Yeah, this man's a freaking Duel Links player setting cards in main phase 1. Who the fuck do you think you are? The hell is that about? This is not Duel Links. You don't get to do that. There's a beautiful princess. Nice draw. Hell yeah. That's fine. He's gonna get to make yoink a card. He yoinks a trap card, which allows him... Oh, he gets to shuffle one of my cards back. Well, that's rude. I must say. That's a really... He got a really lucky mill off the top of my deck. So, Thame Thief Reader, whenever you detach a trap, you get to place a face-up card your opponent controls back on top of their deck. So, he actually gets rid of my Ascan. Fair enough. Beautiful Princess still does its thing, though. Gonna special summon from our deck. We've got a few options. I think we just go for the tried and true Pisces here. For sure. I think that's the way to go. Siren's gonna activate. I don't think so, you clown. I think we simply win these. How do we beat like 3 tier players and then lose to the DDD? Same thing happened on the last stream. We beat like freaking 5 tier players and then we lost to Dragon Maids. Like, there's no shot that we were gonna lose that. It wasn't happening. God damn. Right. If we win this next one, we're in Platinum 1. Get Tearlaments off my goddamn tier list. Get that shit out of here. Dragon me DDD or tier 1. Yeah. We're tier 2. Ghoti's tier 2. It's weird though, right? It's weird how these random decks beat us, but then we just absolutely crush Tearlament. It's so funny. Oh, here's a good example of the field spell being amazing. Terraforming. Nice. Alrighty. Grabbing this. So because of the field spell, so we already had the full... Come on, no shot. So that hand would have been a double field wipe. With the field spell, that hand is a double field swipe and Kraken. So, I mean, that's what I wanted to show, but, like, it's whatever. Platinum 1, I guess. Let's go, baby! Let's go, baby! What was he playing? I'm curious. Sprite? Sprite. How badly do you have to open to scoop with Sprite? Like, how bad does your opening hand have to be? Literally, you know what? Okay, I don't know what happened, but maybe he just feared the fish. Maybe he was literally just terrified of the fish. I don't know what to tell you. Mans was just not ready. Yeah, we would have crushed him, absolutely. That's not the question. But it's just weird that he didn't give us the chance. I really wanted to show that hand off too. I really wanted to show that off. Because that was a killer hand. You actually, honestly, ideally, you want to have literally like the Beautiful Princess and like either Beautiful Princess and a level 4 of some description, like the lifeless leafish or something like that. Like this hand is pretty damn good. This hand's pretty good. The field spell doesn't do too much here because everything else already does everything. And you do like having lots of hand traps. You love having hand traps. So we're gonna go for the princess. Princess will get... Sark is pretty good. Sark is pretty nutty. Not gonna lie to you. We go into the leafish. But we don't even need the field spell because we have Sark. So Sark sort of does the job of the field spell for us. So we send this guy. Sark will banish the other one. And that's our double board wipe set up. It's as easy as that. Double board wipe. I don't know what you want me to say. Activate. There you go. It's literally a level 4 and these 2 cards banished. That's literally all you need. That's why the field spell is so good, because it helps set this up. But, I mean, we just had to play anyway, so it didn't even matter. It literally didn't even matter. Alright, let's... Alright. Alright. This deck is wild. This deck is wild. No. So the field spell in the previous game would have allowed us to go in the Kraken because it would have... Right, so... Hang on. So, the level 4 Ghoti. So there's a level 4, right? So you get level 2s, level 4s, level 6s. The level 4 Ghoti will special summon itself whenever a water monster is banished. So what happens is you banish a monster off of your field spell to search for the level 4, and the level 4 will automatically summon itself because you just banished a monster. So this basically lets you banish a monster in your hand or graveyard to special summon the level 4 directly from the deck. So that's the idea. And ideally you want to be banishing the likes of PSEs or Fairy. And because you're grabbing that additional level 4, it's either going to satisfy your condition for having a level 4 on board, or if you have a decent hand of extenders like we did, it can put your level 4 and a Kraken on the board, or an Abyss Dweller, or something like that. If your extender is Abyss Shark, then usually Kraken. If your extender is Silent Angler or the Dolphin, then usually Abyss Dweller. It just depends on what the extender is. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Hopefully he summons this thing in attack mode. Please summon this in attack position. He did not. Okay, that's fine though. He's already used his normal summon, so unless he has like an Ellis in hand, I don't really see what he's gonna do about this. So we're gonna synchro with these two into the Serpent. Yeah, because the wheel destroys all of your opponent's attack position monsters, right? It needs to be attack position. But even taking out the Stella should be enough to slow the guy down. Okay, so we get to banish a card from deck. We're going to banish Lizep. It does, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's not even that bad. Like that's what I'm saying. It's whatever. He's already used his normal summon, so like it just sort of sucks to suck. We're gonna go into the Bicorn because that's the thing as well. The field spell banishes from the graveyard. So with our Bicorn in the graveyard, I can banish it off the field spell to search and then summon the Bicorn back from the banish pile, which is incredible. Like the field spell offers so much versatility. It's really, really good. I don't understand why people wouldn't be a fan of it. I really don't. Gonna banish the Irene. Because Irene could potentially mulligan a card if he has an extender of some sort. We're gonna banish the level 2 to get searching for La Princesse. Oh, he's got packs. Interesting. Okay, Pax is interesting. Gonna grab Sophia. And summon Sophia. Okay. So we're gonna banish one. We're gonna grab the princess. Okay, Sophia and... Oh, wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What moved out of the... Oh, shizer. I banished something from the graveyard. I made a mistake. Oh, no. I forgot how the Exo-Sisters work. I banished from the graveyard. God damn it. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? It literally doesn't matter. Like, it literally doesn't matter. It's so funny that this doesn't matter. That's hilarious to me. That this literally doesn't matter. Oh my god. It's so funny that this does nothing. Oh wait, does that do something? Oh, that might do something. Ooh. That one might do something. Let's see. Plasma with D-Force. Kinda? Kinda? I think he does actually stop this play, doesn't he? Because he can negate the Ghoti's effect with Jabreen. He can. Ah, damn it, that does do something. His play does do something. I was incorrect. Damn, he's actually doing stuff. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I forgot that this one existed, I'm not gonna lie. I was assuming they were gonna summon Caspatel. I'll not lie to you, I completely forgot it existed. Okay, so they're gonna take us out here, which is a little unfortunate, but again, it's not the end of the world. Okay. Yep. Double attack, I know. Double attack. The sisters are going for it. They are going for it. Okay. He might detach to banish the face down. He doesn't know what this is. He might detach to banish it if he's nervous. He might. I would. Go. Do it. You know you want to. Do it. Pussy. Ah, shit. God damn it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is not looking good. I'm not gonna lie. Is this... Wait, hang on. Does that help? Does that help? Okay, I'm gonna do this. He can tag it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm not sure if it even helps. Let me see here. So we've got a few options. Now these two sort of make my life a little bit difficult. These two make my life a little bit difficult. I can't force an attack out. I control a card. So we've got some options though. We've got some options. We're gonna go for the Beautiful Princess, banishing to special summon from deck. We're gonna summon the. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to play around that. I'm gonna send this guy. We're gonna activate this. Send one from deck to grave. He might. Yeah, I was hoping he would double up on this. He's not gonna double up on it. Is this monster effects or is it any effects? Card or effect? God damn it! Pick a goddamn lane. Okay. Right. So if I... Right, so I'm gonna do this. So this is gonna suck. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Well, I mean, he might just... He might allow this. Yeah, he did. Yeah, this is gonna suck. This is gonna hurt something fierce. But I don't think we have much of a choice, if I'm being real. Gonna banish the bicorn. We're gonna get searching. We're gonna grab ourselves a little treat here in the form of shade. I think is fine. Then the bicorn will activate. The bicorn's gonna banish the PSEs to summon itself. Yep, that's fine. Probably, yeah, probably. But you know, here we are. You know, it just do be like that sometimes. Michaelis, okay. Could summon the... Yeah, I was gonna say, summon the Jabrine again, so we could. Gonna summon the bicorn. So he basically just has... He doesn't really have a tag out anymore, so he doesn't. So he no longer has the tag out, now he just has a Michaelis. Returnia will get banishing. Hopefully targets the field spell. He does not. He does not target the field spell. Gets rid of the bicorn. Alright. Alright then, I guess we'll have to live with that one. Sure thing, Chief. Whatever you say. Yeah, I mean, he can't tag out because now he already controls Michaelis. It's weird that he didn't do it to start with. You're right. We're going to banish these two. We're going to summon out... That might have been a small mistake. I mean, this doesn't really do anything. Okay, he's going to tag that out into another Michaelis, I guess. I think he can prevent me from special summoning from the graveyard. I don't think he can stop me from, like, using the graveyard. Full stop. Okay. See, that's totally fine. This was all part of my plan. Because, remember... I mean, it's a tough situation, but it's not lost yet. I don't have any waters left in grave. I don't have any waters left in grave. That's a problem. Ah! God damn. Yeah, no more banishes, but I have no more plays. It's a two-way street. Yeah, but I can't. I need water monsters in Grave to summon this guy. So I do. So unfortunately, I just can't do it. Okay, that's fine. Michaelis is going to try and detach to grab a trap card. I mean, I guess I might as well negate this. So what's he gonna do? Go into another Magnifica? And then do what exactly? No, I think I have to allow this. I think I have to allow this. There's the return you. That's fine. Man, this is tense. This is a tough one. Okay, there's the Magnifica. Hopefully she detaches early. Into the battle phase. Wait, we were definitely going to survive this turn at least. I need two. I need two. Oh, it doesn't target. It's fine, I can still stop him from killing me. It's fine. Okay. Even if he tags out, it doesn't matter. Because he still doesn't have lethal. And I will have plays on this next turn. I will have plays. It's just lasting through the storm. It's weathering the storm, wearing him down. He now has, what? 1, 2 of his Michaelis in play. I thought he'd already used another one. Did he shuffle it back somehow? So there's 2 Magnifica in the grave, 1 on the field. So that's his last Magnifica. Right, right. That's not what I want to see. Okay, 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 okay. You know what? I need to draw a water monster. I really need a water monster. I need one. He has 2 Michaelis underneath his Magnifica. We try another Maxi! What the hell? Come on, man. The hell did I do to deserve that? Come on, man. God damn. I think I don't know. I don't know if I play 2 or 3. Right, we're gonna tribute summon for Shade. This is brutal. We're literally playing GOAT format. This is brutal. Into the battle phase, we're going to take out Sophia. We might get banished here to protect the Sophia. It's fine. Okay, because this guy... Oh, we'll have to banish from the graveyard for this. We don't have a choice, though. Otherwise, we just lose. Oh my god. Oh, he only summoned one. Why? We did not draw evenly matched, good sir. We did not. Yeah, no, we lose here. We lose big time. We were one water monster short. A singular water monster short, so we were. You're not that stupid. Surely. Okay, that's fine. Alright, 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 alright. Oh my god. That was tough. That was tough. Maz has his priorities straight. This is how you play Exo-Sisters. Maz has his priorities straight. This man literally said, give me 3 of everything. God damn. Good morning, how's it going, my friend? But yeah, no, that was intense. That was intense. That's a tough matchup for us. That's a tough matchup for us, for sure. It's not unwinnable, but damn is it hard. Like, that's a really tough one. But sure, what are you gonna do about it? This is a pretty decent hand. Yeah, I think this is a decent hand. We're gonna go for PSEs off the rip. Gonna activate the effect of PSEs. We're gonna special summon our Leafish. Yeah, it's tough. I'm shocked we lived as long as we did. Or denier effect. Deniers, I'm pretty sure that effect in Denier, if you read it, is once per duel. He has a once per duel effect. I don't know if it's that one or if it's the another effect, but I know he has a once per duel effect. That's not the right card. I got distracted and I sent the wrong card. Crap. That's not good. I got distracted and sent the wrong card. It's fine, I'll make it work. I'll make it work. It'll be fine. No, no, no. God, no. God, no. We do not scoop for no goddamn reason up in here. We play it out. We just change the plan. That's all we do. We just change the plan. No such thing as a mistake if you're willing to play through it. I guess we go Kragan. Using these two. Stormstrike would have been, yeah. But I mean, Stormstrike would be really good in tons of key moments and tons of decks at the same time. It'd be strong, yeah. Broken's a strong word, but it'd be strong. We can still get the whole play going here, purely because we have this guy in hand. So because we have this guy, we can still do most of the play. So it's not as if we've got nothing. We just don't have as much as I would have had if I sent the correct card, which would have been the fairy. Why are you going to battle? Am I about to get evenly matched? Is that what's happening right now? Am I getting evenly matched? Okay. If it is, then fine. Whatever. Because So we're going to use this effect. We're going to banish a card from deck. What are we going to banish? We'll banish the fairy to give us some follow-up for next turn. So that's the thing. If it is evenly matched, then at the very least, I know that we're not going to lose this turn. Which is enough for me. That's all the reassurance I need. Sign me up. Now, if he goes into main phase 2 and tries to make any fancy plays, we just use Shade, we banish the Zep and the pieces from graveyard, Zep resummons itself, and we wipe the board anyways. So it literally doesn't matter. Was this Flu? Did he bait me into thinking he was going to evenly match me? It's still me in phase 1. Did I just get baited? Does he think that that's like my only card? Guess DD Crow isn't very useful in this matchup, but you know, whatever. Banishing an M-Pen. Flu is... counter is a strong word. Counter is a very strong word. I wouldn't go as far as to say it counters it. Definitely not. I would not go that far. They don't, but they also don't like having their whole field wiped out. And they also... yeah, it's... I wouldn't say... it has a better matchup against Ghoti than most, but it's not, like, impervious to us, by any means. Okay, so we've got a couple of options. We have a couple of options. So if we get popping on Eaglin, so we can remove his ability to tribute summon this turn. So we can. If we play... okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to play number 4 Stealth Kraken here. He can't evenly anymore because now he has the field spell. So we Kraken now, right? So Kraken pops the Eaglin. He does get to search, but he grabs the Rabina. He gets his normal summon. That's fine. Get searching for your Ryza. You know what? Totally fine. Ryza is totally fine. Normal summons Rabina. Rabina then will search for a card. So now we're going to go Shade. Right? And we're doing Shade now because what'll happen is, in terms of the chain link resolutions here, obviously this chain's going to resolve with him normal summoning a monster, activating his next flow into Rees. Then the chain will happen with our White Aura Wheel popping all of his monsters for... so he doesn't have any tribute fodder left. Actually, Zep is a bit... is Zep too slow for that? Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Maybe I should have done White Aura Wheel before. Maybe I'm too late. Maybe I'm too late, actually. Crap. I mean, it doesn't matter. It just means we pop his tribute summoned monster instead. But, you know. Just something I would rather not have done. Shade target himself. That's fine. So what's he going to tribute summon? Do you think he's going to summon Ryza or M-Pen? If he summons Ryza, then we literally don't care. Oh, he summons the Toucan. Is that good for us? So Chainlink 2 resolves, then Chainlink 1 resolves with a tribute summon. Then Chainlink 1, he will have to activate his Empen Horizon, and then Chainlink 2, we get the chance to use our Bicorn. Bicorn. Yeah, this is the way. This is the play. Bicorn in defense, just in case. Bicorn in defense, just in case. Just in case it is an Empen. Adding the Empen to hand. This might get dicey. This might get dicey. Let's see. Flu is definitely a hard one to beat, for sure. Flu and Exo, both really tough. Okay, so now we're going to go for the Bicorn. Bicorn's going to banish itself and the Empen. Okay, so that's those gone. This guy's going to activate Engrave. We're going to banish... What are we going to banish? Don't want to banish... We don't really want to banish Zep from the grave. We'll banish himself. I guess we'll end up banishing Zep from grave anyway. Okay, it's good that he did that instead of being smart. Okay, so they're both banished. He can normal summon here, in addition to his regular normal summoner set. Grabbing the trap card. Okay. He can still go into Ryza here if he wanted to. Toucan adding itself back to hand, that's fine. So we're gonna banish Zep, we're gonna resurrect the banished Bicorn. Okay. He does have more summons. He doesn't have any additional Flowendery summons left, but he has one regular normal summon left for his turn. So he can summon Ryza, and that's it. So Stealth Kraken and... Okay. Okay. I mean, I might as well DD Crow, because, I mean, I'm never going to get a chance to use DD Crow on anything else. So we might as well. I don't need him top decking that quick play spell. That quick play spell is a damn menace. So our Kraken is gone, unfortunately. Into the battle phase, taking out the Bicorn. I am simply going to draw the field spell. That's not the field spell. But we do have these. So the thing about these is that they allow us to play around Flowenderies to quite a serious extent. We can really just dance around Flowenderies. Okay, so we're gonna go PSCs and Shade into Axel Synchro Stardust Dragon. Now the Stardust Dragon's gonna get to resurrect a level 2 tuner from our graveyard. And our Shade is gonna get to banish a water monster from our grave to add itself back to our hand. So this is gonna be pretty good. This is gonna be dope. Get a load of this. So he's going to get the normal summon here. So special summon our pieces. Bicorned Ghoti will then activate. We're going to banish the angler. Summon out our bicorn. Stree will activate. Gonna get banishing. Banishing the Abyss Shark. Rabina activating. Man knows his chain blocks. I'll give him that much. He knows how to chain block. I will give him that much. Okay. I think we are in with a decent chance of winning this though. I think we are. Banishing him from the grave. He's gonna normal summon that. Now we're gonna summon our bicorn. Out he comes. Big lad himself. So the difficulty comes down to whether or not he grabs a Apex Avian or M-Pen. So it all comes down to which of the two he grabs. Does he have any? It all comes down to whether or not he grabs M-Pen or Apex Avian. That's it. That's what decides how we play this. That's why we're not using this yet. Apex Avian. Okay, he's going for the Avian route. Because he thinks that that's smart. He has used all of his normal summons. He has no remaining normal summons. Sorry, I'm a liar. He does. He can go into M-Pen and Apex Avian. Crap. Okay, right. Okay, so he's going to tribute 2 for M-Pen, tribute 2 for Avian. Okay. This is fine. So what exactly is stopping me from just waiting until next turn and banishing this man's entire field? Is there anything stopping me from doing that? Like anything at all? I don't think this guy realizes how fucked he is. Because I'm like... Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! What happened? He flipped all my shit. That's not okay. Hang on. Wait, am I still... Wait, what? What was that? God damn. I forgot. I didn't... It wasn't forgot. I didn't know. What does that do? If you tribute someone level 7 or higher, you can... God damn, that has text on it? That has words on it? Why didn't you tell me that card had words on it? God damn it. Shit. Shit. Crap. Okay. I did not know. I didn't know. I didn't know. I did not. Okay. It's fine. It is all totally fine. I'm going to activate this. Is he going to Apex Avian it? He might. Okay, summon this guy. This is a joke. This is an utter joke. Alright. End phase. It's fine. It is totally fine. God damn it. I didn't know that that was a... I didn't know... Honestly, I didn't know that card had text on it. I just didn't know. I can't even really do anything about this, right? Because, I mean, the moment I activate this, he just bounces Avian back to hand and just resummons it. So it's a little bit pointless. It's pretty redundant. God damn it, man! We had to out to that as well. We could have chained our freaking Stardust Dragon. If we chained the Stardust Dragon to that, we would have had an unaffected freaking Satellite Warrior. God damn it. I didn't know that that was a thing. You know what? It's a lesson. It's a learning experience. Now we know that that card has text on it. Are you negating your own effect? Did he just negate his own effect? Oh, he wants to tribute over my cards. Well, I mean... Oh, timing is a thing. Alright, well, we missed our timing on that. I forgot that timing is a thing with this card. Alright, that misplay was on me, right? The last one, I didn't know. This time, yeah, that was on me. This still does give us a level of safety, though, because every time this card gets destroyed, it comes back. So I'm not... Unless he, like, tributes it. We planned nothing. We had nothing. I wish there were some more generic fish synchro monsters. Because, I mean, like, this guy's cool, but, like, I want something that's generically useful in a bunch of situations. Give me, like, a quick play pop, or, like, a negate or something. Check his list? I mean, we could, but it's just standard flu. It's just flowing the Reese. We're only messing... Like, the only reason this is going wrong is because I forgot to read his cards. Yeah. You know, the worst part is we actually could have waited until the resolution of that chain before using that. We actually could have done that, and I just didn't because I'm stupid. We actually could have resolved that successfully, but we didn't because I'm not smart. Damn. Alright, well, I can't really feel too bad about this then because it was totally my fault. I mean, even if we pop the M pin in the... Wait, he gets to do that more than once per turn? What kind of bullshit is that? That's not once per turn. This man has 1,000,000 cards in his hand. I thought that tribute effect was only once per turn. Neat. Alrighty. Alrighty. I mean, there's a couple of them. I'm not gonna pretend that I spent loads of time reading them. But typically I play decks like Thunder Dragon, right? Where we just literally dance on the grave of Flow and the Rays. Most of the time my decks don't lose to Flu. This one in particular is having a little bit of difficulty. So we'll just have to see. We'll just wait and see. We will simply draw the out. Is that the out? No, it's not. No, it's not Blackwing. We're not bringing Blackwing into rank. Not yet, not yet, not yet. We're playing Blackwings in the duel room at the end. I'm not bringing them into rank yet. I don't know them well enough. And I'm too close to Diamond. I'm too close to Diamond. You know what? Fuck this guy. Alright. We spent more than enough time on Ghotis. Really fun deck, of course. And I hope that I was able to show that it is at least viable, right? We did lose our last couple of games, but we got from Platinum 5 all the way to Platinum 1 using Ghotis. And that's it, exclusively. So, it's a good deck. It is. It is a good deck, for sure. Here is the deck list if anybody wants it. I will probably be making a video on this pretty soon anyways, where I'll go through it all. But I mean, it's pretty straightforward. You've seen the gameplay. You know how it works. There's the list. It's fun. It's really good. It does take a bit of practice to know when and how to time things. One of the things you really need to know when you're playing that deck is chain link resolutions, because even I, again, occasionally make mistakes with it. You saw with the white wheel there at the very end. But yeah, definitely something worth bearing in mind. It literally, yeah, it's the funniest thing. Its end board is just a level 4 monster. That's so funny. Like, there's nothing to Dark Ruler. There's nothing to freaking Imperm. There's nothing. You just can't do it. Well, I mean, there is by the time their main phase comes around. But, you know. You know what I mean. Goat 4, man. Abso-freaking-lutely. We've yet to finish our Fur Hire decks. We're going to be doing Plunder once I get a little bit more practice with them. But for now, since we're playing in Ranked, and since we're at quite a high rank, we're going to play some Thunder Dragons. Because I really don't want to look at Platinum anymore. I just want to be done with Platinum. I'm sick of looking at it, man. I just want to be back where we normally are in Diamond. I want to get this curse behind us. Especially with the new rank coming out soon. Oh, we better not lose this. I'm going to be pissed if we open up with 3 copies of Thunder Dragon Dark. If we open with 3 copies of Thunder Dragon Dark, I'm going to be pissed. I'm not gonna be happy. Okay, this is a damn hand. I can work with this. Whatever, I'll deal with Tear. Let's see Tear get rid of my Psychic and Punisher. Ooh, Adamantimators. Naturia. Yo, okay. Yo. Like, I'm glad you're liking it. It is definitely my favorite deck. One I'll forever come back to. This is just I've played Thunder Dragons literally since Master Duel came out. It was my, what, 3rd deck? It was Synchrons, then Heroes, then Thunder Dragons. So I've been playing Thunder Dragons literally since Master Duel came out. Just in a bunch of whole different ways. And the Punk way is the most recent sort of revelation on the strategy. Camilla sending the Sacred Tree. Sacred Tree adding Naturia Blessing the hand, special summon Naturia monster from your hand to graveyard. Or immediately synchro. Oh, yo! This, yo, low key? Kinda nice. Naturia Beast. That's a problem. That's a problem. I'm gonna summon out if your opponent or you special summon a Naturia monster from your extra deck, what's in your graveyard, special summon this card. This guy's going crazy. What the hell? Sending Mudora. Mudora is gonna be a bit of an issue. For sure. Mudora is definitely gonna be a problem. Okay. Okay. I'm hoping one of these face downs is Imperm. I'm hoping he Imperms this. Wait, I didn't know you had any other engrave. I thought your only other one was Camilla. Can you summon yourself? Camellia? Hello? Oh, you can summon yourself. Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Alright then. Fair enough. We'll have to get over the Naturia Beast for sure. Which we can do. We just need to do it. Grabbing another copy of Naturia Blessing. Right, we're gonna go for Zeoman then. Zeoman pays 600, get Surgeon. Okay, we're gonna grab Ogre Dance. Ogre Dance, dancing that up. Alrighty. This guy's got something. He's got something. He's got something. So the question is, do we want to try going through with a regular play and then get hit with Mudora? Or do we want to just go Ogre Dance, punch that Naturia Beast in the face, and then main phase 2 go in the R plays? Is there anything stopping us from just beating this guy's ass? Alright, let's go Foxy Tune first. I just want to see what'll happen. I just want to see what happens. Because this is... I don't know what he's playing. I really don't. So this is going to be a learning experience for us all. I don't know if these face downs are just going to be generic, or if Naturia runs a bunch of trap cards, or what the situation is. I don't know enough about Naturia. We'll summon Deer Note. Yeah, and what do they typically do? Might be playing Runic. I know Naturia Runic is pretty big in the TCG at the minute. He doesn't have Runic Fountain, so I mean, I don't think it is Runic. I feel like if these were the Runic quick play spells, he would have used them to get Fountain. So if it was Runic, I think we would know. I could be wrong, but you know, that's just my intuition talking. So we're gonna go Chaos Ruler, and this might bait him into using Mudora. Now, him using Mudora here isn't necessarily a bad play. Oh wait, oh, Cricket's quick effect. Oh, Cricket is a quick effect. Interesting. Interesting. There's the Mudora. Okay. I know the Cricket's really good, for sure. I know the Cricket's good. Did he activate... Sorry, did he activate Blessings last turn? He did. He did. Okay. So he's got a Blessing in Grave, Blessing in hand. So what's the odds he has one on the field, right? Probably not very high. Probably not super high. It has another effect in Grave whenever you summon a Naturia monster, or if your opponent special summons a monster from the extra deck, it summons itself. Which is pretty damn good, because we're going to be doing a lot of that. Alrighty, let's see it. Out comes a couple of cards. Okay, so you can negate attacks. Stinkbug negate attacks. And he's got a monster negate as well. Please negate me. Please, Sunflower, negate me. No? Alright. Okay. Wait, this isn't once per turn. Oh, you're right, it's not once per turn. I didn't even notice that. It's not once per turn. Oh, god damn it, man. And the Camilla makes it basically infinite. Shizer. Huh. It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. How do we beat this? I do not want to get demoted to feckin' Naturia. I mean, I guess we need to attack. Just to get rid of the stink bug. Yeah. Okay. Right. Alright. Right. We will figure this out. We'll figure it out. Gonna use the Tree of Secret Tree, tribute an Earth plant monster, special summon a level 4 lower Earth insect from your deck. Summons the cricket, alright. That's one Camilla gone, but the other one is still in play. Okay. Okay. So, what we need to do, basically, so long as our chaos, if our dragon stays on the field this turn, we might have a chance. If our dragon stays on the field this turn, we have a chance. Cricket, alright. That's fine, whatever. I suppose deck out is always an option. Cricket summon cricket. Interesting. Does he got another summon? I think he does, right? No, I guess just one. Alright. Into the Earth Charmer. Earth Charmer is going to steal our Zeoman. Okay. Zeoman. Oh, no, he's going to steal Deer Note. Okay. Interesting. Is he gonna link off my Deer Note? Because that would not be very smart. That would not be wise. Special summon a Naturia monster. Alright. I guess he's gonna summon a Camellia. I think Camellia is probably the best card for him to summon here. Just to keep his Sunflower infinite. Gonna summon Stinkbug. Stinkbug to protect his monsters. That makes sense. It's also a tuner, I guess. We could be using tuner and Deer Note to go into level 8 of some description. He does. Oh, yeah, Cheng Ying. Yeah, okay. Wait, hang on. Okay, he used all of them. That means our Deer Note can activate now. We will revive the... Gonna revive Ogre Dance. Yeah, we'll revive Ogre Dance. Ogre Dance will be 2400, so the only monster big enough to get over either of my monsters is the Cheng Ying. So we should, in theory, be fine here. We should be fine. Haha, well here at least you got a bit of something going on. You know, take your mind off it. Sitting under our porch is a nightmare, so I get you. This is a tough one. You and Naturia, low-key, actually really good. Was not expecting them to be this good, huh? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way he had the perfect card in his hand. He had the perfect card. There's no way. Is he gonna banish? He should banish. Okay, he is. This is unfortunate. This is an unfortunate turn of events. Ghoti, actually, for the first, like, hour and 45 minutes, just Ghoti. This is our first duel not playing Ghoti. And you'll see the amount of times we absolutely decimated tier players. Keldo, of course, activating. so we're gonna activate Ogre Dance then. Well, I guess it doesn't really do anything, right? Yeah, it doesn't really do anything. It's fine. So our Ogre Dance is gonna get banished. That's fine. Yep, those two are gone. That's okay. Fish? Alright. Well, it's obviously not a joke that I'm aware of. And I think we win from here. Yeah, we win. Okay. GG's. We win. Actually, Kelbeck might be a problem. Oh, no, you're gonna call Deer Note. Alright. Alright. I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm stupid. I might be stupid. But I don't think I am. I'm pretty sure we win these. Alright, into Colossus. He gets to summon the Cricket here, doesn't he? Gonna maxi. Alrighty, then we normal the Almond. Nothing to search. And GG's. What do? What do? Yes, this is most certainly a card. I would love to be able to use its banishment effect, but I don't think I can. So I don't think I have enough attack points to win. Let me see, 31. We're gonna go up by 4,800. So we're gonna go up to 7,000. Yeah, no, we don't have enough attack points to win. But we can certainly do a lot. Okay, so you're gonna tribute to summon some stuff. I'm glad he did this in the main phase. Gonna summon out Stinkbug, we draw. Really? Stinkbug? Alright. Oh no, whatever will I do about Stinkbug? I don't think I'm gonna... No, I'm not gaining the attack. That would be silly. It would be silly for me to gain the attack. Yeah. Of course. That was the plan. Like, I wasn't gonna boost. That's why I was doing the maths. I'm adding up in my head. Like, I don't have enough for this. Oh no! Anyway. What do you mean? Whose battlefields do you think you're ending? What? What a clown. And then we're gonna go Fusion. Shuffling back, Uno, Dos, and Trace. Bringing out the Titan in defense. We got the emergency teleport on lockdown for next turn. Actually, yeah, I think I'll just go for it now. Special. Pay 600. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's why I summoned it. We banish this, banish you. Get that out of here. Okay. Just means now he has to compete with both Psychic End Punisher and Titan. Whereas before, he would have been very easily able to remove Titan. Now Titan's also a problem. I could also have gone for Allure of Darkness to try and draw in the Thunder Dragon Dark, but I didn't want to play with the timer. Here, I think most people are like a little bit behind. There is a natural delay when it comes to streams on YouTube. Okay, so Vera comes out. Okay, gonna steal my Titan. That's rude. Switches it to attack position as if it has attack points. Steals my Max C. This guy's just a thief. What the hell? He's just stealing all my cards. Once per turn, activates monster effect. If you control 5 or more. You can only play so well. You can only play so well. I don't feel like we missed a beat in that game. I don't think there was anything we could have done that we didn't. It was a good game. It was just not a very good ending. Maybe if I hit dark, maybe, yeah. That is true. That is true. Maybe it was my punishment for not having balls. Maybe that was it. This better not be the start of a trend. God, that was such a freaking... You know what? It was a good game. I can't be annoyed at it. It is what it is. We're gonna go for the E-Telly. We'll grab ourselves a little Xiaomin. Pay 600. We'll grab ourselves a Foxy Tune. Shufflers are very tough to play around, for sure. Do we get... Oh, no way. And there was me thinking he was a fake Jeff for a second. Hang on. So... I mean, is there any point to me even having Foxy Tune? Yeah, no, not really. Not really. Okay, we're gonna go Deer Note. Show him the Foxy Tune. Gonna special out the Deer Note. Show him the Foxy Tune. That is one Foxy Tune you've got there. Okay, so now we're gonna go the Chaos Ruler. Okay, so now we might actually be able to play the game. Now we'll be able to play the game. Chaos Ruler, mill 5, Deer Note will revive 1. Awesome. Its versatility in a lot of decks will die, yes. I will probably not play it in Thunder Dragons anymore. A large part of why it's useful in Thunder Dragons is the fact that it can do shit like that and dump a Thunder Dragon Dark into my graveyard while grabbing me an Effect Wheeler. That's a large part of its utility. So, like, in all likelihood, if that ceases to be a factor, then it will most likely lose a lot of its viability in most decks. So we're gonna drop ourselves Chaos Ruler, mill 4 from both players' decks. We're playing against Synchrons. Look at that, the information is super useful. We're playing against Synchrons. Synchrons. I think I'm gonna take his... I think I'm gonna take his start of Synchron. I think I'm gonna take it. The new Assault Synchron? I haven't played around with it. I wasn't lucky enough to get it out of the packs. So I don't actually have it. We have Dark Engrave. Do we have Light Engrave? No. We don't have Light Engrave. That is fine. We can link 2 off into Cross Shape. We'll give him his Stardust Synchron back. That's fine. He can have his Synchron back. We're going to bring out Cross Shape. That means we should have a Foxy Toon now engrave. Yes, we do. Now our Chaos Ruler will banish the Foxy Toon and the Thunder Dragon Dark. Now, whenever you're using Cross Shape, try to put your Synchro monster to the far side and try to keep your Colossus in the middle. Because you're going to want to swap from Cross Shape to Sprite Elf, swapping the zones, and you want your Colossus to keep the protection. Yeah, I've seen the I mean, it looks pretty damn cool, so it does. Like the card, I've seen it played. I didn't spend too much time reading it, but I remember reading it, and I know that I'm playing several copies in my Synchron deck. So we've got that. Now we're gonna go for Hawk. Discard Hawk, grab ourselves a little Thunder Dragon Dark back from the Banish pad. Now we've got 2 main options here. So we're playing against Synchrons, which means we probably want DD Crow. I'm trying to think about what the most useful thing we can do here is. So we're probably going to want the Punisher, for sure. We want the Punisher. Switch, we're going to turn these 2 into the Psychic and Punisher, right here. Chaos Space, I don't know if I want to use Chaos Space. We're going to use the secondary effect of Chaos Space. If we draw something worth discarding, then great. If we don't, then sucks to be me, I guess. Gold Sark. Hella nice. Okay, so Sark it up. We're going to Sark out 1 Thunder Dragon Roar. Banish Roar. Get summoning. Okay, so we're gonna summon... we'll summon a Roar. Why not? We can vary our graveyard somewhat. Okay, what's in our extra deck? We don't have any other real synchros that are really worth playing. Not level 8s. So what we could do, right? Because we're so good at the video game. And this is risky, right? This is a bad play. This is a bad play, but I want to show it off. We're going to drop the Veiler. We should have kept the Veiler for Junk Speeder, but bear with me. I just want to show this off. We're going to grab the Collab Serpent. Then we're going to tribute our Thunder Dragon Dark right here for Colossus. That's going to trigger Cross Shape. We're going to revive. We can revive the Veiler now to go into a level 7. So we can do the Moonlight Dragon. We can do Riser. We could do... Riser's not a bad idea. We, of course, could do Sprite Elf. Sprite Elf is, of course, an option. We probably want to do the Elf. So we can summon out this, and we can do the Elf. Banish the Hawk. Bring out the Collab Serpent. Now we can use these 2 to go into Elf, Cross Shape, and Collab Serpent. We want to summon the Elf over here. We don't care if our Punisher can be targeted or not, because it's unaffected, right? So we don't give a shit about it. It's fine. We're going to grab a White Dragon. Now our Colossus can't be targeted by card effects. And neither can our... Hang on. We can do Baron... We can do IP, or we can do Baron de Fleur. I've only got a Unicorn in my deck. I don't have Avramax in this deck, so probably not IP. We probably want to go Riser. Or even Moonlight. Why not Moonlight? Yeah, we can do Brawn. Brawn's probably better. Yeah, alright. Summon the Riser. Riser, get milling. Riser is gonna mill a level 1. Gonna send a Crow. Then we special out the Wyver Burster. Banishing the Black Dragon. Then we can go Baron. Using Uno and Dos. And there we go. Now, was all of that worth it? Probably not. We probably could have just kept the Veiler in hand. But there you go. That's why I was sort of contemplating putting Avramax in the deck, specifically for IP. But, you know, this is also good. And the good thing about this is these guys are both untargetable, so we can't, like, imperm them or anything like that. Like, you can't do anything about these cards. Ascator. Dropping the Converter. Dropping the Converter. Interesting. Okay. Ascator dropping the Converter, summoning itself, summoning a Fire Ant. From deck. Yeah, but Veiler is unironically better against Synchrons because they can try to chain block their speeder. And Veiler will bypass a chain block, whereas Baron doesn't. Like in this situation, they're going to go Speeder, Chainlink 1 Speeder, Chainlink 2 Junk Converter. Yeah, it is, for sure. Or they could not do any of what I just said, and they could be stupid. That is also an option. They don't have any level 2 or lower tuners in the graveyard. Is this person only learning how to play Synchrons? Do they not know? Is he just guessing? That was the single, like, worst Synchron play I've ever seen in my life. Okay, start a Synchron. Tributing the Converter. I don't think so. Banishing the Synchron. Absolutely not. Don't need to be dealing with any of that. Two cards left in hand. No normal summon left. Into the battle phase, whatever. Battle phase, we're going to boost our Punisher by 600. It's not much, but it's honest work. It's not much, but, you know, every little bit adds up. Going to take out our elf. And then we just fuck him up. And then we just win. Ooh, that doesn't do anything. Why didn't you? That doesn't do anything. What? Nice. Easy dubs. Easy dubskis. I mean, we went a little bit overboard on that guy. I think we went a little bit too much. I'm not gonna lie. But it is what it is, you know. We wanted the flex yield muscles after getting our ass beat by Naturia. I'm still salty about that match. I played every card perfectly. Everything, I did it perfectly. And I still lost. Unfortunate. I'm salty as hell about that. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, Tearlament Shireen. Veiler throwing Siren. What the hell? What in the hell, boy? The hell was that? We went from Platinum 1 to beginner. God damn. Yeah. Mans was just clicking yes. He was just clicking yes. This is arguably a worse hand. Is it? It's not really. It just means that later in the turn we're gonna need to grab Roar instead of Hawk, which means we can't really afford to Roar banish. But we'll figure it out. It'll be fine. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Okay, dropping the Hawk. That's fine. Grabbing the Zeoman. Activating Zeoman. We're gonna grab then Ogre Dance from the deck. Then Deer Note. It's gonna activate. We're gonna reveal the Ogre Dance. We're gonna drop one, summon the other. We're gonna summon out the Deer Note, of course. Now we're gonna Synchro Summon Uno and Dos, level 8 into the Chaos Ruler, the Chaotic Magical Dragon. Let's go. Speed. I am speed. Alright, so we get the mill, we get to Monster Reborn. Fairly simple combo. Fairly simple combo. We're gonna revive Ogre Dance. Typically it's better to leave a light in the graveyard because you naturally play less lights in your deck. In this situation, the correct play would have been summoning Foxy Toon because I have Hawk in the graveyard. But I'm stupid, so I didn't do that. Just so we're all clear. We're gonna grab... I would love to grab Crow here. I would love to grab Crow here. You have no idea how much I would love to grab Crow here. Oh, God damn it. God damn it. The thing is, right, the thing is, for us to get Colossus onto the board, we need to get Hawk back from the graveyard. Which means we need Roar into our hand at one point. Now, the two ways in which we can do that are, of course, right now, at the cost of Crow, or, if we have balls, we gamble on the Zombie Vampire milling a Thunder Dragon Dark. Once we mill the Dark, we can search the Roar from the deck, and then we can use the Roar. So, it depends on whether or not we have balls. I think it's just silly to do. I think it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk. I'm gonna mill, and if I hit a Thunder Dragon Dark, I'm going to be very upset. If I hit a Dark, I'm going to be upset. Dropping the Chaos Ruler. What do we hit? We didn't hit a Dark. We actually hit one of their Merly. So I'm gonna yoink that before they get the chance to use it. Nope. Oh wait, I can mill 3 of my own cards. I'm gonna use their Merly against them. Love it. Oh dear. Love to see it. Merly mill 3. Okay. I mean, we didn't mill a Dark, so I made the right choice. We did not mill a Dark, so I made the correct choice. Nice. Nice. So we are going to go Chaos Ruler. Yoink the Merly, that was great. Yeah, but like not yet. I need to have a banished monster. We're gonna banish DD Crow already. Summon out our Chaos Ruler in defense. I'm not gonna use Hawk's effect. We are gonna have a banished monster, yeah, in just a moment. We absolutely will. We are going to go for Cross Sheep using the Zombie Vampire and the Merly that we borrowed from our opponent. Summoning it right here. I summoned this in the middle like an absolute moron. We're going to activate Thunder Dragon Roar's effect. We're going to use it. We're going to grab back Hawk. Now we're going to activate Hawk. We're going to grab Dark. right here. Yep, that's fine. Now we're gonna tribute off for a Colossus. The Ghoti one? I don't think so. Okay, now we get the special summon Zeoman back. It certainly does a number on them. It definitely hurts them for sure. So we're gonna synchro summon with these two. The Psychic End Punisher hurts them a lot more, in my opinion. The Psychic End Punisher definitely hurts them a lot. Now we can Chaos Base. We're gonna return the Chaos Ruler for next turn, just in case. Get to draw one. And I'm not activating it because I'm not stupid. Yeah, they've basically no out for this guy. It's a tough situation. I mean, they do. Every deck does. It just depends on how much balls you've got, right? It all just depends. Send an Aqua Monster from your deck to the graveyard. I would rather you didn't. If I'm honest, I would really rather you didn't. So now he has to have Siren if he wants to play. If he doesn't have Siren, he can't play. Kelbeck. Oh, Kelbeck. God damn it. Are you serious? That is nonsense. He's got grief anyway. Alright, whatever. Okay, so this was, yeah, this was a fool's errand. There is the Rhino Heart sending the Seamer. Alright. Rhino Heart gonna activate. Fuck. Shit, man. Kinda have to let this go. Sending a Merly, activating Merly. We kinda have, yeah, we kinda have to let that go. Yeah, I mean, we'll play it in the duel room. It is coming up to 5 o'clock, so we'll be starting the duel room in 30 minutes. And we'll be playing just having a bit of fun in the duel room instead. Alright, so we're gonna, this is why we needed to save it. We needed for the Kit Kalos. This is much more impactful than hitting anything else. So the Mego Battle Phase, oh, they're gonna link. They're gonna link off into Dark Charmer. The Dark Charmer. Okay. What is the play? What is this guy's play? I mean, we can't, I would rather not go through all the hassle of trying to ban cards. Again, I would encourage people play something that's fun, something that you enjoy playing, and something that you think is fun to play against, right? Because it's not ranked. You don't get anything for winning. It's all for fun, right? I'm personally gonna be playing Blackwings because I have no idea how to play it. Right? I'm going to be a bumbling moron as I'm trying to play Blackwings, and that's okay, because it's a duel room. That's what they're there for. So, play something fun, right? Take this opportunity to take a deck you're not familiar with, that you don't know, or maybe you do know it, but it sucks and you don't get a chance to play it often. Have some fun with it. Into the Elf. This man, he's gaming. He's going for it. Into the Merly. Merly, get milling. Milling a Kelbeck. Hitting Siren. So he hits Siren. So you... Into Real Kalos. Okay. Alright, okay, alright. I played Amazonas in, like, previously in the last few streams. Like, I think the 2 streams before the last one, I played Amazonas in the duel room. That's where we got when I put up that Amazonas, I put up a video of Amazonas that was like 2 hours long, and it was just footage from the 2 duel rooms. Just having a bit of fun. It's actually a decent deck. I actually kind of like playing it. It's not even close to platinum or diamond tier in terms of like competitive viability, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of fun. Decks like that, they're the kind of decks we play. You copied it? Yeah. Plunder seems really good. I enjoyed playing it. I'm very, very new to Plunder, but I still really enjoyed it. So I did. Does anyone like know what this guy's doing? Does anybody have even the slightest idea what's going on? I'm not gonna boost because this way, even if he wanted to swing in to like make his life points smaller than mine, he couldn't. Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, if you're going back into the pack, don't craft it. Definitely not. Why waste my time if you're just gonna give up? If you're just gonna give up, give up. Don't waste my time. You're simply not on the same tier as me. Get out of here. They literally can't do anything about Sick Again Punisher. It's so funny. I love that card so much. This meta has made that like one of my favorite cards. It's on like 70% of my thumbnails now. Ooh, this do be a hand. This do be a hand though. Oh my god, fuck off, man. If this is, oh my god. Yeah. Oh, it's brutal in Dynamorphia for sure. Absolutely. Oh, please don't mill anything. Oh, he milled everything. He milled a Merly, he milled Scream. He did mill his field spell, which I guess benefits me. So, you know, there's that. Merly can shuffle back. He's got a Gato, man. This guy's going nuts. He's going crazy. Doodle Dino. I mean, Doodle. Like, I have a Doodle Dino Dynamorphia combo deck on my channel, and it's fucking brutal. It's so good. I wouldn't play it in a duel room because it's too strong. It's disgusting. It is so damn powerful. It's sort of, it has fallen out of favor just a little bit because of all the graveyard play, but it controls the field like no other. It's brutal. Yeah. I love it. I think the deck is incredible. Okay, so there's the Imperm on the kit. He can still go Dweller here and ruin my day a little bit, but I think we'll get over it. Oh, like the pure Dynamorphia deck, all the new cards came out, and I sort of shifted my focus a little bit, I'm not gonna lie to you. When all the new stuff came out, I just immediately swapped my intentions, because again, like I have shown in this stream, the new cards are incredible. What have I got in my grave? We got the White Dragon Wyver Burster in the graveyard already, so that's kind of meh. So he has the chance to mill 3 here. He has the chance to mill 3, and I don't really like that. We're gonna banish this. We're gonna summon the Black Dragon. If he mills something useful, fuck me, I guess, right? There's nothing else really that can be said. We can't use our graveyard, which of course is a problem, but it's not like the end of the world. It does suck big time. Big time. But, you know, there's no shot he just milled a Siren and Merly. What is this blatant favoritism? He already has King of the Swamp engraved, so now he can go into both freaking Rilkalos and Kaleidoheart. What is this blatant favoritism? God damn. Yeah, they are. I would agree with you. I don't really think that's even up for debate, if I'm honest. I think that's just objectively the truth. So it is. I don't really think there's any debate there. There's the Sullick. He's got Sullick. Delightful. Man, this man has everything. God damn. Sending Kit mill 5. Xiamen gets negated. Mill 5 here. What's he gonna mill? Milled Mudora, Keldo, and Havness. Okay. Okay. I get it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. There's the Dragostapelia. Dragostapelia makes its way out. Dragostapelia. Okay, so hopefully he lets this resolve. Hopefully he decides that he's gonna try and hold off on using his Rilkalos negate, right? Maybe he thinks he's gonna be big brain and use it later. Shit. Okay. See, this is why I play the Blackluster Soldier. People told me to take it out, so I took it out, and now I can't use Chaos Base. God damn it. Okay. It was based, and people were telling me that it was stupid. I'm like, you know what? I'll listen to you. I'll take your advice. And this is where we end up. This is what happens. You know what? You can take your win, you degenerate. Get out of here. I shouldn't have listened. And you know what? I'm putting it back in. Too many positives to be bad. You know what? I'm putting it back in. You can go fuck yourselves. Where's my BLS? I'm putting that shit back in. Where are we? There it is. And then Chaos Creator. Right. That's what we're doing. People. I tend not to take notice of people's names an awful lot. That's not even like an online thing, that's just in general. I just don't take people's names. So if I know your name, that's probably a compliment more than anything else. Right. Let's see. So, basically the idea is they just give us better chaos-based targets. It's just better chaos-based targets. That's the whole point. Yeah, there's so many things. It's so good. And people always focused on like, oh well, that one time, well, I opened up with it and I wasn't able to summon it and I lost that game. I was like, well, sounds like a skill issue. What do you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do? Sounds like a skill issue. Just don't open up with it. It is. Oh, it's astounding, especially in this deck. It is incredible. Okay, finally we get a game. And we opened up with it, and you know what? It's gonna be phenomenal in this hand. Look at that, speak of the devil. I mean, he's not really super useful in this hand, because we're going first, but still, he's just a level 8 extender, so it's gonna be fire. Yeah. So it's an extender because it banishes your darks and everything from the graveyard, but it's also just a really good rank, level 8 for rank 8 plays. It's a good chaos-based target. It's a really good OTK machine. It just does everything. It's great. The Sheeshmeister. That's unfortunate. Okay, right. We're just going to end on Colossus, I think, is the play. Just Colossus, and then, you know what? BLS is going to win it for us next turn. Okay. Right. Now we're gonna go Ogre Dance. We're still gonna drop the Ogre Dance and grab a Zeoman, just so we have it for next turn. We're not gonna summon anything else. Not under Maxi. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, let's see. That is true. It is a staple in Goat. It does basically the sort of... So, if you were to look at this and the Chaos Creator as a pair, right? Because they sort of are, right? One's light, one's dark, but they both do like the same job, but for their respective attribute. This guy is significantly better going second, whereas the Chaos Creator is significantly better going first. That's the main differences. Mudora, Scream get reducing, that's fine. Havness will get summoning. Havness, what are you gonna summon Havness? You can summon Collider Heart. Collider Heart's probably the play, right? Shuffling back 2 for Kikalos, okay. I probably would have went Collider Heart first. Maybe that's just me. Shadow Beast. God damn. Shadow Beast. Draw 1. Little +1. Little upstart goblin. Love to see it. Sending a Merly to the graveyard. Merly fusion summon. Well, yeah, I mean the kit sort of does it as well. I don't know. It makes sense. Again, I'm not going to pretend to be super experienced when it comes to playing tier because I don't really play it very much. I dabble in it here and there, but it's not something I play because we're playing against it all the goddamn time. It's not as if I have any shortage of exposure to it. I don't want to be one of these clowns running around saying, "Oh, the tier mirror match is so interactive." No, shut the fuck up. It's not. I'm sorry. It's not. Go touch grass. Chainlink 17 is not entertaining. There you go, it's in the chat. No. Did you tape that before I said that or after I said that? I haven't even seen it. There's no way. Playing against it's fine. I don't mind playing against it. I hate the mirror match. I hate playing it against itself. Because, oh my god. I don't need to spend an hour on every turn. Playing against it, fine. You can take a long turn, that's okay. As long as it's your long turn. You can have your long turn. Fine. I'm gonna bust my turn out like it's nobody's business. If you want our turn, go play Floenderies. Don't play Floenderies. Keep playing tier. Don't play Floenderies. I still think that's worse. I still hate Floenderies more. So I do. I just don't like Floenderies. Tearlaments, I'm like, that's what I'm saying. I haven't been complaining about playing Tearlaments this whole time because it's like, it's whatever. It's just a deck. But Flu I hate. What is this guy doing? I have one monster. Like, you should not be... This is not... It's not that deep. I have one monster. It is not that deep. Okay, Mudora. That's annoying. I was kind of hoping he would forget about that. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of hoping he would forget about that. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna discard our Thunder Dragon Dark. Alright, so we can protect it now from destruction. And luckily for us, he doesn't have any other monsters big enough to take it out. I mean, if needs be, I'll just go into, what do you call it? The Psychic Imp Punisher next turn. I'll just go into the Punisher. Banish that Rolkalos. Baguska. Baguska is annoying. Baguska is very annoying. God damn it. Why Baguska? God damn. We could still, I guess we could still technically do it, right? We could still go into the Psychic End Punisher, it just wouldn't be, like, impervious. Well, I mean, it would be impervious, but it wouldn't be impervious to the Tapir's effect. The Tapir's effect would still suck. But Colossus itself, like, it's not gonna do jack shit. So we might as well. I'm just doing this to pay the 600 cost, just to make it harder for him to get lower than me. And we're gonna go into the Punisher. We still get switched to defense here. And we can't use our banishment effect, but he also can't really out us with anything. So it's fine. It is fine. Merly Fusion Summon. Alright. Sulik gets Urchin. Alright. Ah, god damn it. I just got rid of my Thunder Dragon Colossus. God damn it. Okay, so Sulik will get Urchin, unfortunately. Avramax is pretty tough. I might have to put it in. Well, then again, we don't really find ourselves in an IP situation very often, so maybe it's not that important. I'll probably put it in over Unicorn and just take Unicorn out. That would make sense. It is it's unaffected by activated effects. So effects that don't require activation, it is still affected by. So Tapir, Scream, things like that. Now, that's the thing. The Tapir also only negates activated effects. So we're still unaffected. Like, we don't lose our protection. But, you know. Well, you can play around Skill Drain a little bit. You just banish himself and the Skill Drain. Oh, wait, hang on. Does he banish his cost or effect? No, he banishes his effect, actually. No. Yeah, he banishes as effect, actually, not cost. No, never mind. That doesn't quite work. He was thinking about that for a long ass time, as if whatever monster he summons isn't gonna just be forced into defense. Like, I don't know why he was thinking about that so long. That was not a difficult equation to work out there, Chief. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not that deep. I'm gonna activate Dark once more. Just to put more stuff in the graveyard. You know? It's all about the graveyard. Just cycling things out as much as we can. Going to the battle phase, we are going to boost. I guess we technically... Oh wait, that also gets negated. Duh. Duh. Stupid idiot. You stupid idiot. Okay, that's fine. I don't really... I don't really see him being able to get over 3,500 defense. I know he can boost himself up. The only real way in which he would be able to get over us is if he goes into Abyss Dweller with the field spell. Now, if they get Abyss Dweller as well, they can go to 4K. They would need Abyss Dweller and the field spell. Okay. Does Zeus? No, Zeus does not out the Psychic and Punisher. Sending the Haveness. I'm very curious as to what our opponent is trying to get at here. They could be going for a White Lady jump scare, but not many of them play that. They could be going for the jump scare. It's a tough card to out. The Psychic and Punisher, it's got that name for a reason. It's not easy to get rid of. It's sticking around. Unless, again, they could have, like, the White Lady, like I said. That's really their only out. And they might be playing it. Yeah, same as Avramax. Like, the IP Avramax little combo, like, that just feels like a boss monster. Same as this guy. No fancy gimmicks. Like, I'm not going to negate you. You can do everything you want. It's just not going to work. I love that. I love the confidence. Just do whatever you want. It's not gonna work. It's great. It's like a fucking anime villain. So the Kikalos now being negated means he should be pretty low on gas. He should be low on gas. He does have the White Lady! God damn it! I knew it! I knew he would have that bitch! Motherfucker. Alright. Oh my god. God fucking damn it. That is big sad. That is big sad right there. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. We can do one more. We can do one more before the duel room. God damn it. I need to stop outing my Punisher. Nobody was able to out this card before. I think everyone has just clicked on and they're just like, alright, we need this white bitch. Get this White Lady in our deck. That's it. I think there was like a convention between all tier players and they were just like, alright, this guy needs to go. You're not playing tier, are you? Motherfucker. Oh my god. Have we played against a different deck since that Naturia game? Has it only been tier? That's wild. That is wild. The fact, like, literally, yeah, sick in a row. Like, that's insane. Maybe I don't know. It's wild. So Kikalos, they've got the full shebang going on right now. There's nothing I can do about any of this. Well, that's why we do things like duel rooms. That's why the whole stream isn't it's not all ranked. We'll be doing a duel room. So ideally, no tier, right? We've seen tier all stream. We don't need to be seeing any more of it. I go against you and you're using tier, I'm scooping and moving on to the next one because I've had enough of it. I'm done with tier for the night. Tearlaments, meta noise, alright. Yeah, think of something fun. I like the idea of playing Amazonas, but I want to learn Blackwings, so I think we're going to play Blackwings. So, what have we got here? Rolkalos and Merly. And the meta noise. What does meta noise do? Target face up monster product controls, flip a face down. Then mill it here. God damn. God damn! Meta noise is actually kind of good. I'm surprised I don't see this card more often. It's so frustrating. Really? I think it's fun. It's frustrating if you go into it expecting it to be good, right? It's not. Don't delude yourself. It's not good. If you go into it with knowing that, then it's fine. Pure synchro Blackwings. I'm going to be honest. I need to learn how to play Blackwings before I can think of X or Y version. I need to know how to play it first. That's what we're gonna be doing. I'm not we're playing Blackwings because I have no idea how to play them, and we're gonna learn. That's the whole point behind a duel room. Danger oh my god. Danger Exodia. That sounds delightful. I'm sure you make plenty of friends with that one. Light in the dark. He did it. His words, not mine. He put them there. He put a light in the dark in my graveyard. That's not my fault. What happens next, I can't be held liable for. He can be summoned more than once per turn, so even if he Kaleido Hearts me, I just summon him again. That's so funny. It's so dumb. I like it. I love it. Say me the fuck up. Man, these guys being level 8s is so good. You can just go straight into the Punisher if we wanted to. Of course we could not. But, you know. It's not a bug. I know what you're talking about, the video that DK put up where it's just infinite damage. It's not a bug. It's a ruling. And Blackwings aren't the first deck to do it. Red Eyes have been able to do it, and Masquerade has been able to do it ever since they came out. It's not a bug. It's the legitimate ruling of the game. Blaze of the Diabolic Dragons gains attack point. It activates and gains attack points every time you take effect damage. So if you combine that with a monster that inflicts effect damage every time you activate a monster effect, it creates an endless loop. It is a totally legal play. It's not a bug. If you look back months and months ago, you'll see people doing Red Eyes Flare Metal Dragon FTKs using that strategy, or Masquerade the Blazing Dragon doing the exact same thing. Okay, so I think we just go straight. We can't banish the Rolkalos. That's so unfortunate. Wait. Hang on. Wait. Oh, do you have Chaos Space Engrave? Oh, if I had a Chaos Space Engrave, that would have been the best play in the world. God damn it. Alright, whatever. Okay, so we're not gonna go into the Blacklisted Soldier just yet. What we're gonna do first is the Chaos Creator. I mean, they've done it since I was streaming. I mean, they've always done it as far as I've been concerned. So I don't know. Okay, so now we can use our Thunder Dragon Dark. Oh yeah, it's it's the 1 year anniversary of my channel in 6 days? Yeah, 6 days marks the first video we uploaded. It's pretty cool. Chaos Creator. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a thing for congratulations. I mean, it's the passage of time. It's just neat to think that it's been a year. It felt like so much shorter, but at the same time, it has felt like so much longer as well. I don't know, it's weird. Very weird. Why are you doing things like this? What is the ordering of your effects? Why do you have Max C? Man, I don't want to play on the Max C. Right. Deck the hand. We'll grab the hawk. Can we win this? Like, realistically. He's got, like, everything already. Mill the Kelbeck. Don't you freaking dare. Don't you dare mill a Reinhardt. Don't do it. Milled Sullick. Of course he grabs a halfness. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so let's go for a little BLS. We're gonna banish Foxy Toon, banish Roar. Yeah, of course. I'll throw it up. I mean, we showed the deck list off when we stopped playing it, but yeah, I'll throw it briefly up on screen. Okay, so what exactly is the plan here? So he could use his meta noise here. He could use his meta noise to flip us face down. If he really wanted to. Alright. Gonna normal summon the Yaman. Gonna activate the Yaman. Okay, 600 life points. There's the Havness. Alright, we were sort of waiting on that one. Havness, mill 3 special summon. Okay. They can get any useful mills. Alright. So do we just take the Max C challenge and just gut this fool? That's sort of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we just, you know, fuck it, take the Max C challenge. Because, I mean, this is our last game anyway, so... I mean, we could also just punish her and punish. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the Punisher. So we're gonna banish the Sprite Elf. Yeah, let's banish Elf. Alright. Then let's use you two to go into the Psychic again. Punisher. Do we have... Can we go for lethal? Do we have lethal here? Realistically, do we? Okay, I'm going to activate Psychic again, Punisher's effects. We're going to pay 1,000. We're going to banish the Roar, banish Roll Kalos. Roll Kalos, whatever its name is. Roll Kalos. Okay, Roll Kalos is gone. Okay, now we're going to activate Chaos Creator's effect. It's going to choose you, you, and you. 3 monsters with different names. We summon 1, the rest go back to the deck. So we'll special summon... We'll summon Roar. Alright. Now we'll activate our Thunder Dragon Hawk's effect. Caught by the Grave. Interesting. Okay. Caught by the Grave does hurt, definitely. I'm trying to think about how I could possibly just win this game here. Trying to think. Start with a Black Dragon, banishing the Blackluster Soldier. I will activate Deer Note. Let's go on Hog Wild on it. We're just going for it. Special summon you. That's fine. Ah, oh, they were smart. They targeted the right card. That was smart. Just don't lose. Well, why didn't you say so? They could probably go into Kaleido Heart here. Why didn't you say so? Shuffling 3 back for Kaleido Heart. Delightful. Royal Kaleido Heart. Alright, target a card, shuffle it back. What are you gonna target? Target my Psychic Imp Punisher, please. Please target my Punisher. Please. Do it. You know you want to. It's the scariest looking monster in the field. Target it. You know you want to. Go on. It's right there. Please, go on. It's outlined in white. It's the only one. You bitch. He's got... Alright. Okay, let's go Striker. That's gonna trigger a Collapse Serpent. Just gonna send it. Fuck it. See how many cards this guy can handle. Do you think he can handle that many cards? You think you're capable of having that many cards? Of course he doesn't play Nib. Who plays Nib? Nobody plays Nibiru. Alright, then we go these two into Cross Sheep. I just want to see. I'm just curious. I just want to see if he can handle this many cards. I just don't know. I'm concerned for his well-being. Cross Sheep. Have at it. I'm trying my best, Chief. I don't think I can though. I just don't think I can. I've not got it in me. I don't think I've got the gas to deck him out all the way. Weird. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Lethal spotted. Hang on. Lethal damage spotted. Hang on. So I do this. Unicorn, spin back. A Kaleido Heart. Swing in, take out Merly. Then... are we just shy? Are we just shy? Are we just the tiniest bit shy? How much attack points are you gonna have? 42, 52, 56. You're gonna have 5,600. You're gonna have 5,600 attack points. Okay, we're gonna do this. Sprite Elf. Right. Activate Sprite Elf. Summoning Cross Sheep. Keldo, banishing from the graveyard. You're not going to give yourself more cards, you pussy. Okay, no, he's just shuffling back the one. It is unfortunate. Okay. Alright, we get a little bit lost in the sauce, but it's fine. Psychic again, Punisher, but boosting up. Attacking here. Attack here. Taking out the Merle. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens if you give a tier player every card in their deck. I'm curious. I want to see what's up. We'll extend the stream on because of this. I know where we're going to do the duel room at 5 there. We'll extend the stream on until 6:30. Yeah, I can't mill anymore. I'm going to use Maxi for its true intended purpose. Never mind, he doesn't want me to do that. Card destruction, I wish. that would be pretty funny. Okay, Sword Oracle. Milling a whole pile of cards. That's the plan. We're just giving them too many buttons. We're giving them too many buttons. They got Polly. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Fusing 3 monsters together for Guardian Chimera. Wait. Okay, you can shuffle back. Okay. He didn't deck himself out. He can shuffle back. Winda. Alright. In fact, he couldn't activate Chimera's effect because he didn't have enough cards left in his deck to draw. That's why Chimera didn't activate. You have to be able to meet all of its conditions. You can't just meet part of it. You have to meet all of its conditions. Otherwise, you can't activate it. I've never seen that interaction. We're still alive. We're still alive. How is this game still happening? Gonna activate Xiamen, pay 600. Let's get our life points nice and low. Let's get them nice and low. Let's go for... Can we Synchro Summon? Yeah, fuck it. We'll play this shit like it's turn 1. Let's play this shit like it's turn 1. Let's go into the Magical Dragon. Let's mill 5. Mill 5. Oh, wait. Oh, whoa. I can deck him out. Can't I? I can deck him out. With... What do you call it? The zombie, yes. I'll just delete the window, it's fine. There you go, window's deleted. Just press the delete button, it's fine. Oh wait, no, can I not summon it? Why not? I have to give up my Colossus. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, sign me up. I'm gonna deck your ass out. You wanna play the mill game with me? Actually, he's got too many things in his grave, doesn't he? I can't activate it, he doesn't have enough cards. Oh no. I didn't think about that. He doesn't have enough cards for me to activate it. That is wild. That is wild. 86. So how does that come over his monsters? So he's got 7,700. We get 8,700. He'll have 500 life points remaining. Instead, if we attack that, he'll take 5,400. Right. Okay, let's do this. Right. Let's just do this for now. Right, that's fine. And then we just win next turn. Assuming he can't get rid of us, that is. But I don't think he can. He can't crash, no, because by the time it comes around to this next battle phase, I'm gonna be too big. I'm gonna gain another like 2,000 attack points. I'll be too big for him to crash into. He can hit the zombie. He would have to hit it with something real small. I mean, he could, I guess. That is possible. Alright. Is that his plan? Is that unironically his plan? So that's going to deal 2,500 points of damage, bringing him down to 3,700. Okay. He could take out my zombie now. No, he's just gonna let the zombie sit there? Alright, I get you. Branded Fusion. Branded Fusion. Okay, Branded Fusion. I mean, there was no real alternative to that play, but it's fine. We still have the crow. Branded Fusion. Sending the Siren for the Searing Dragon. Dropping Rhino Heart to the grave. Siren triggering. Okay. That's fine. Still gonna be a problem. That's fair. I could have not attacked them. That is true. I could have just done that. That is true. We also could have just not given him a million cards, right? So, I mean, at this point, we're not really talking about optimal play. Alright. Okay. This is unfortunate. He does, yeah. Like it's pretty interesting. Wait, I can add the creator off of Thunder Dragon Fusion. That's pretty dope. Deck to hand. Oh, we don't have any copies of Roar left. We don't have any copies of Roar. Shizer. That's not good. Alright, okay. This is getting tight. Wait, hang on, then. Can I just bring my Punisher back? What? Hang on. Is that legal? Can I summon it? I can! I can just bring it back! It's back! It's back! He might have. He might have seen it hit the field and he was like, nah. Oh, save me up. Alright. So now... Okay, so what are our options? What are the options? We don't really have a ton of options, to be honest with you. I think we literally just need to beat thine ass. I think that's the only real play. Okay. Ah, I'm panicking! I'm panicking! I'm freaking out! Right, and then this should be enough for lethal, hopefully. Battle phase. Boost, that's fine. Attack. Okay, 13. Attack. 500. Yep. Why do I have to activate that? Oh, why do I have to activate it? Why wasn't it just inherent? Don't you dare. Come on! Give it to me! Yes! Oh. God damn! Holy shit. That was incredible. I think I have to. I think I'm contractually obligated to make that a video. Actually, hang on. God damn. Right, we're gonna do the duel room. It's fine. I'm gonna extend the stream until half 6 to give it the full hour. Whew. It's fine. Love to see it. Right. So, duel room starting. To give it the full hour. He probably knew he was gonna lose. But that's wild. There's the chaos. Literally, the two cards that we took out and put back in, BLS and the Chaos Creator, won us that game. Insane. Incredible. Right. Duel room is open. So I'm gonna throw the code up on the screen. Right, and then we're gonna sit and chill from 5:30. So it's about 5:30 now. We're gonna be playing until about 6:30. And then we chilling. You know? Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Now, in their defense, never before have those cards been that good. Never before have those cards been that good. That was insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like I need a drink after that one. Jesus. Alright. Time for slightly less tense gameplay. Oh yeah. For sure. That was insane. Okay, right, I'm playing the game. God, my head was still somewhere else. Okay, we're gonna activate Black Whirlwind. Then we're gonna activate Blackwings Shamal the Sandstorm. We're gonna grab ourselves a little spell known as Black Feather Whirlwind. What does it do? I don't know. Let's find out. We're gonna normal summon Sudri. Sudri does stuff, I'm pretty sure. Yep, Sudri does in fact do stuff. So does Black Whirlwind. So Black Whirlwind's going to search our deck for any Blackwing monster that has less attack points than the one that we just summoned, such as Vata. And then Sudri will get searching for any card that mentions the Black-Winged Dragon. Which could have been Vata, actually. I'm not smart. It's fine. We'll grab Chinook instead. Now we will special summon Lavote to the field. Alright. Then we're going to activate Vata to Synchro Summon. We're going to send from deck to graveyard Zephyros and this looking dude. We're going to summon the Black Winged Dragon. It is still criminal that this card does not have an animation. It is actually criminal that this card does not have an animation. So this grabs me a Blackwing with less attack from the graveyard and adds it back to my hand, right? Okay, so I can special summon this. And then Shamal will grab Vata, I guess, to my hand. I mean, sure. I don't know. I'm just yes clicking. I'm just clicking yes on all the buttons. Ooh, Ghost Bell. Ghost Bell. Bell and the Ghost. Nice. Love a bit of Ghost Bell. Oh, the tuner he summons is a level. Oh, wait, I summoned this one. Oh, I thought I added it to my hand. Increase this monster's level by that monster's level, so change this to a level 6. I mean, I could do that. I could do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Alright. So I guess I'm going to change you to a level 6. And we're going to go Zephyros. Oh, neither of you are tuners, actually. I just realized that. Neither of those cards are tuners. Summoning Zephyros out to the field. Gonna activate our Whirlwind again, because why not? The Blackwing Dragon, does that need to be on the field? You contribute this. Oh, yeah. You're right. I get you. I get you. You're 100%. I'll know that for next time. 100%. I'm with you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I guess we go Wise Strix. Do we not use this guy for the token? Do we not use him for the token? I think we do, right? Grab a token. Grab yourself a wee token. Then we'll go into you, I believe. It's card Synchro Summon. Send a 1 Blackwing monster from your deck to graveyard. Do level becomes that level. Yeah. So then these two get gaming. So then you will activate. I get to send something and modulate my level. So what do I send? I can send a whole bunch of things. Level becomes that monster's level, right? It does. So I can change you to a level 2 by pitching this. I don't know if that does me any favors, but it certainly felt good. Okay, and then I will use these two to go into No Fong, I think. I'm just guessing. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I'm just guessing. Eat that damage. And then okay, well, something tells me I messed this up pretty badly. So, yeah. This guy's cool as hell, though. That's fine. I feel like this is fine. This is okay for now. I definitely messed it up. I forgot that this guy wasn't a tuner. He's not a tuner. Yeah, but only in response to monster effects. I will, yeah, as soon as I have a reason to. I typically wait, before I use Maxi, I typically wait until they have a monster in the field, just on the off chance they're playing Gamma. Because then it turns their Gamma off, right? I can't use Gamma to negate it. You know? Just, it's realistically, like, it's a non-factor, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, and I know that. But it's just like a little thing, you know? It's the same as like trying to avoid playing 2 cards in the same column because of Mech Knights. Nobody plays Mech Knights. But you do it anyway, just in case. Okay, so we got a beaver. We got a beaver. He do be nimble though. Sprite Blue comes out. Sprite Blue gets Surgeon, so Blue typically grabs Jet, right? And then Jet grabs either Starter or Smasher, and then from there you get Gaming. It is a tax dragon. Yes, sir. It is a 700-point tax dragon. You want to use monster effects? You got to pay the tax. Also, something that you should know, if you let me do this 4 times, at any point I want, I can nuke your board. Just throwing that out there. You should probably know about that. Melfi? You what, mate? Alright, we're gonna go for this dude. Gonna get poppin'. Melfi of the Forest. Don't really want to be dealing with that engine today. Sprite Red. Attributing the Sprite Blue to negate that effect. Oh no! If only someone could have seen that coming. Let's shut that down too. If it makes you feel any better, none of those cards came off of Max C. Extra deck the graveyard. Why am I even playing this dude? I mean, he's cool as hell, right? Anyone who wants 5Ds knows this guy. But he's not necessary for this deck at all. Sprite Jet making its way out. Sprite Smashers. God damn. God damn. Oh yes, training time indeed. There is your gigantic sprite. The Gigant himself. Let's go for a little bit of infinite impermanence. You know, this isn't gonna, like, let his effect resolve. Remember, he needs to detach Exceed material as part of his resolution. And from hint, should be pretty straightforward. Yeah, you too, buddy. It was just a rough matchup. We just happened to have the right stuff going forward. I'm not gonna linger on it though. Good stuff. Okay, so now we know that little interaction between Zephyros and this continuous spell. Okay, now we know that that's a thing. That makes total sense. The taxes are big. Taxes are big. Big boy taxes. Let me quickly... I'm gonna throw a second copy of this guy in. Take that guy out. He's cool and all, but he does not need to be there. Your opponent's gonna OTK you? Damn. That always sucks. As long as it's a cool OTK, you know? Sometimes it's worth it. Yeah, 100%. I mean, it was that. Every game's a chance to learn. I mean, most of the time I just sort of spitballing. Just sort of going with the flow. It does take an awful lot of time to, Marincess OTK, really? How would you OTK in Marincess? Ooh, the Amazons. Love it. It's gonna be a pass from me, Chief. Okay, that's fine. There's no way you open War Chief and Princess. It simply doesn't happen. Link? Into Elf. Okay. Okay. I'm with you. I'm with you. I don't know if it does. I don't know if it really does anything, but... Amazoness Tiger. Unless your face down card is the secret arms... would let you fusion summon, but then you would have to have another monster in your hand. Yes, indubitably. This ain't it, Chief. I'm not gonna lie. This is not it. God damn. What do I do about this? I mean, I guess I can do that. Oh, off by 100, no. That is saddening. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Bringing out Gil. Gil will get reducing. Okay, we're gonna go battle phase. We're gonna take out this sprite elf. Okay, I guess I don't know. I guess that'll do us. Nothing else really I can do about that. Nothing else really I can do. Amazoness Queen. Now that is unfortunate. Shit. Wait, you had Onslaught? Oh, you son of a... Wait, why did you even tribute summon if you had Onslaught? Why didn't you just summon her during the battle phase to give her a boost? Okay, right. Oh my god. Cut me some goddamn slack. Cut me some slack. Yeah, Onslaught is just someone from the hand during the battle phase only, and it actually gains an attack boost if you were to do it like that. Oh my god. I don't really have much of a choice but to ask that. Otherwise I'll probably lose this turn. There's no way we beat Sprite just to lose to freaking Amazonas. There's no shot. There's actually no way. Right. What do we need? What can we top deck? What can we use? What is good? Sudri, yeah, Sudri would be good. Sudri would be a good top deck. I will simply draw Sudri. That's not Sudri. But it will do. It should do anyway. I think. Possibly. Maybe not. Actually, the more I think about it, possibly not. Yeah, no it does not. Shizer. Man, I literally can't do anything against it. I shouldn't even have summoned this guy. He's got 2 onslaughts. I shouldn't even have summoned Zephyros. Now he's just gonna get banished for no reason. Alright. Queen taking out Zephyros, getting banished of course. Can't believe I'm getting done by freaking Amazonas Tiger beatdown. Baby Tiger beatdown. That's what's happening right now. Unbelievable. Oh my god. That's actually insane. Actually insane. Yeah, but I mean, it worked out. I can't believe we didn't have like a single Blackwing combo. That is wild. Just give me a Sudri, give me something to work with. All I need is something with a little bit of bite to it. Okay. Right. This should grant us something. I need to dig deep. I don't really have the luxury of choice at this stage. I do not have the luxury of choice. That's fine. Didn't grab the sword? No? Alright. There's no shot. I didn't get a single good card. There's no way. There's actually no way that just happened. Well, shit. Well, I guess I lost. Fair enough, alright. I guess that's it. God damn. Maybe we'll try to keep it simple. I feel like the Caliuga version complicates things unnecessarily. I feel like we should just focus on actual just Blackwing synchro. Very well done. The Amazonas going for the win. Fair enough. Little bit of an unfortunate draw, but I mean that's the game we play. Don't want to have a bad draw, build a good deck. It's really that simple. Okay. So let's drop these two out. What kind of synchros we got? What are we playing with? Oh, you could have been useful. Oh, you could have been really useful, huh? Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. Yeah, it happens. It happens. You know? Like I said, if you don't want to have a bad hand, build a good deck. It's as easy as that. Let's see if this is probably not going to be really any different. It probably was just an unfortunate hand, but still. Okay. Alright, I'm kind of with you. Alright, I'm not totally opposed with this hand. I think this is fine. Simoon. Okay, mirror match. God damn, you got a way better opener than I did. God damn. God damn. Okay. Well, at the very least, I might learn something from this. Alrighty. Black Whirlwind, searching for a monster with less than 1,600 attack points. Sidri's a really good one, of course. Probably the best one. Got another Black Whirlwind. Should have activated that first, for sure. Faux show. What worked? Alrighty, you know what? And turn toggle off. You go nuts, Chief. So in terms of Blackwing, so is there any big Blackwing players in the chat? Like, what sort of things does the deck actually aim to do? Ah, right. Spring Girl. Hey? That sounds familiar? I can't say, I can't tell you that I'm able to picture what card it is you're talking about. A Shamal and everything? God damn, this guy's got everything. Oh, he searched for that, did he? Yeah, okay, so you search for that to set up your Black Feather. Then you go Vata. Well, I'm going to be using Blackwings, so you use whatever you want. Like I said, I'm just trying to learn cards. so we've got the Black-Winged Dragon. How do you get the extra tuner on board? I guess from the Black Feather Whirlwind, right? No? No Black Feather Whirlwind? No? Alright, I guess we just special summon this guy, do it the old-fashioned way. Zephyros activating in the graveyard. Returning it back. Playing itself out. Activating the Black Feather Whirlwind again. Okay, so from here, I believe you go into, what, the level 6 dude, I think? Warrior Storm? Discard when it's summoned, send a Blackwing monster from your deck to your graveyard. If you do, its level becomes that monster's level. When this card destroys a monster by battle, send it to the graveyard. Banish a Blackwing monster from your grave or field. Special summon a destroyed monster to your field and defense. Okay, so primarily just milling cards. Or we can bring out another Blackwing Dragon. That is also a possibility. Fair enough. That is also something you can do. Already, Vata, the Emblem of Wandering. Another tuner. You're locked into dark. You'll attribute a monster to summon a Phantom Glimmer token. Attributing itself, summoning a level 2 token. Okay, so that gets a counter every time you would have taken damage, right? Yeah, it does. Okay, that's fair. Let's see here. Going to Full Armor Master. Okay, Full Armor Master out in defense. Now that is going to be a challenge. Wait, do we have an out to the Full Armor Master? I guess we... yeah, we kind of do. We kind of do. We kind of have an out. It's not a great out, but it's an out. Okay, Full Armor Master is a slight problem. Baron's a tough one. It always is, and probably will be. Baron is a tough one, for sure. So what are we going to do from here? So you've got your Full Armor Master, which is kind of just the boss monster of the deck. Sword always reminds me of Cloud Sword from Final Fantasy VII. Doesn't it? It looks basically the exact same. Except it's got this little dip here. Warrior Storm on summon will get Millen. Get Millen. Okay. What are we gonna mill? Okay. Milling the Sharnga. Sharnga is a bit of a problem. Well, we'll just have to deal with it. Sharnga do be a problem though. Synchro summoning now into the Black-Winged Assault Dragon. There it is, the Assault Dragon itself. The Assault Dragon and the Full Armor Master. God, this card looks so good. God damn it. A second one of you. That's double the taxes. That's 1,400 per card effect. God damn. Right, well I guess we're just gonna have to figure this one out. Alright. Alright, well, shit. First things first, we're gonna go imperm. Gonna negate this one. I was ready for one of them, I wasn't ready for two of them. We're gonna go DD Crow here. We're gonna get rid of this Sharnga. Yeah. Let's do that. How you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Let's go for Black Whirlwind. We're going to normal summon Shamal. It's going to trigger our Black Whirlwind to get Search in our deck for a card. We're going to get Searching. 16, less than 1,600 attack. Ash Blossom. The Blossom of Ash. I had my toggle off. Crap. That's not good. That's fine. All part of the plan. We're going to go Shamal. Activating the Black Feather Whirlwind. I no longer control a Blackwing. Oh, I'm so dumb. My head is just fried. 4 hours of streaming just fries my head. I could have played if I did it the other way around. If I summoned Vata first, I would have been fine. But I didn't, because I'm stupid. I also could have hit your Ash Blossom with Call by the Grave. But again, I had my toggle off, because I'm stupid. Oh my god. I completely threw. Well, it is what it is. Sacred Summon now into Onimaru. Sure. Is there any reason as to why you wouldn't just attack? Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's what we're all doing. So here, we're actually coming to towards the end of the stream. It's about half an hour left. In this sort of last section of the stream, what we usually do is we do a duel room with viewers. As you can see, there's a duel room ID up there. You can hop in if you want. And we just sort of pick up decks that we don't really know, and we just try to learn about them against each other. You know? As you can see, I'm currently getting my ass kicked. If you'd ever watch decks and gameplay that we do know, then you can of course look back for the stream for stuff that we knew what we were doing. But this is primarily going to be about learning. Good stuff. Or play, yeah, or do that. Yeah, of course, absolutely. Alright. So, Supreme King then. So you missed your match in the last stream. And it feels terrible for you to wait so long just to come in here and get absolutely bodied by me. But, I mean, if that's what has to happen, that's what's going to happen. If that's what you want, I'll just have to make it happen. I think you did, yeah, but my plays were unsalvageable. I just completely butchered it. Okay, going second. So you're playing heroes, correct? Alright. Well, let's see what happens. You better not text in and say that you bricked or anything. Vion's a good starter. Vion will get you started. Vion will send a hero from the deck to the graveyard for them to utilize it, of course. So we're going to send Shadow Mist to the grave. Shadow Mist, when it's sent to the grave, will get searching your deck for a hero monster. So basically means Vion can search for a hero, in this case Destiny Hero Malicious. Now we're going to banish the Shadow Mist from the graveyard off of Vion's secondary effects to grab Polymerization. Good old Poly. Good old Poly. Let's see. Let us see. Have you got plays beyond that? So you've got Mali in hand. If you added Malicious, it must be because you confuse it with something. Yeah. So you must have another hero in hand you confuse it with. Or even maybe go into Destiny Hero Dangerous using the Vion. That is also a possibility. Yep, Vion plus Malicious into Dangerous. Dangerous. Yes, there is the Dangerous. Dangerous can basically send a Destiny hero from your hand or deck to the graveyard. Alright. Dropping Shadow Mist to send Denier. Alright. What, have you got a Plasma in your hand? That would not be very cash money of you. If you added Malicious, you must have had something already. Some sort of plan. I guess Cross Crusader. Isolde. Okay. Okay. I guess you grab, what, the Fire Flint Lady off of this? Maybe something else? I don't know, actually. At this stage, I don't even know what you're playing. I guess you could add... Decayed. What makes it a Decayed hero deck? Did I miss his hero deck? New way to play heroes. Alright. Sold the Noble Knights. Sending the Noble Arms to the graveyard. Sending a 1 to summon out a level 1. Right. It isn't like that hand loop version, is it? Okay, summoning out another Renaud. Denier in graveyard's going to summon itself by bouncing the Malicious back to the deck. Or no, it's just going to summon itself, sorry. And then on summon, it's going to bounce it back. Or place Plasma on top. But he's placing the Malicious. So where does the Plasma come in? Unless you've already got it. Synchro Summon. Really? Decrease this card's level by the level of the tuner used for its material. So what, you can decrease it by 1 down to level 3. Then, alright, Synchro Summon again. And the Herald, okay. It's not really looking like a hero deck thus far, I'm not gonna lie to you. Looks like a deck that's playing a hero engine, which, you know, it is what it is. Grabbing Nemesis Corridor, that's fine. Banishing Malicious from the grave, summoning Malicious from the deck yet again. You're not a tuner, so I don't need to worry about that. Can go into Nemesis Corridor. Oh, Nemesis Corridor also recycles the Malicious, I guess, which is pretty cool. I like that. Going in the Cross Shape, that makes sense. Except you've already used... okay. Cross Shape makes sense, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a cool deck. Don't get me wrong. I would be very interested to see the deck list. It's very the combo is very reminiscent to the old Halka combo. Seems very, very similar to the old Halka combo. So it does. Okay, Cupid Pitch comes back out. Malicious banish itself yet again. For another Malicious. Okay, there's Baron. Okay, so, nice hero deck. Okay, how do we actually beat this? Ah, sucks. It's an easy mistake to make. Anything else? I don't think you'll be able to extend this combo much further. I think that's pretty much the height of it. You've used half your extra deck. Right. Right. Okay. Just trying to think here what our best play might be. Can't add cards from deck to hand. We're dealing with 2 Omni Negates. Let's start off with Simoon. Blackwings, Simoon, the Poison Wind. Let's start with that. Okay, great. So we set up our Black Whirlwind, and then we will normal summon Simoon without cost. Out it comes, that's fine. Okay. Then we'll normal summon this Sidri. Special summon Vata. Okay, then we'll activate the Black Feather Whirlwind. Okay. So let's see if we can make this work. It's gonna be a tough one for sure. This is gonna be tough. Tough. Let's see, what are we... There's a couple of things we can try to do. There's some things we can try to do. Okay, so that won't work. Okay, so we're going to use our Phantom Glimmer. We're going to tribute itself. We're going to summon a token. Called by the crew. Oh my. Seriously? Okay, well that hurts. Called by the grave. That hurts. Okay. So we're gonna go for Draco Berserker of the Tingy. I'm going to trigger off our spell card, Black Feather Whirlwind, which will special summon a monster back to the field. Gonna resurrect our Vata. Okay, awesome. Summoning our Vata in defense. Right. Going into the battle phase now. We're gonna swing with the Draco Berserker into your Herald of the Arclight. Okay, that'll activate Draco. Okay, there's the Baron. Alright. Okay. So that's the negates dealt with. A little unfortunate that we had to come this far for it, but we'll try our best. Then we're going to go for Vata's effect. God damn. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Sounds like there's some ruling conversations going on. So what's the confusion? What exactly is going on? Sometimes it be like that, you know? Okay, yeah. Well, the Baron negates once while face up, not once per turn. So that'll be why. No, it's just that. Yeah, so it's because you already used your Baron negate on a previous turn. Yeah, it's once while face up, not once per turn. Easy mistake to make. All good though. I'm dead as hell. There's nothing I can do about this. You can just swing. There's not a thing I can do about this. I was expecting you to bring a hero deck. But fair enough. Aye, it happens. It's all part of learning. That's why the duel rooms exist. It's all part of the plan. There we go. Nice. Good stuff. Well, here, I mean, that'll teach you most of what you need to know. The rest of it you just sort of pick up by playing. A lot of it is sort of theory crafting and such. So it is. So by all means, you just sort of have at it, play cards, find one that you like the look of, and go and learn. You ready, Chance? You ready to go? Let's do this! Let's do this! Good. That was very good. I was expecting a hero deck, but I mean, yeah, it was definitely a very, very good deck. Very, very reminiscent of the old Halka decks. I found a lot of the combo pieces were the same, which was interesting. I guess in theory the deck still sort of exists. God damn. This is a hand of nothing. This is a big old hand of nothing. Actually, I can make this work. I can make this work. This should be fine. Some Buster Blader support? Yeah, I agree. The Buster Blader is definitely outdated for sure. He was outdated when I started my channel, and the whole thing was us trying to like bring him into the modern era. And he's only falling further and further behind, unfortunately. Okay, so we're gonna start with you. Now I can special this guy. And he'll gain levels equal to that of a monster in my field. So he goes up to level 4, making it the perfect level for a... I mean, is that the right play? Possibly. Blackwing monster from the deck to the graveyard. What do you send to the graveyard? What would you send? So Wise Strix can also do some stuff. So this can special summon a Darkwing Beast in defense, but its effects get negated. So that doesn't really solve our problem as such. So I think we're probably gonna go... We'll probably go Boreas Storm, just to see. We should be able to do something with this. We should be able to do something with this. So he gets summoned and we get milling. So we get to send one from deck to graveyard. What are we sending? He gets to copy the level of whatever he sends. So we probably want to send Zephyros, yeah. So now we can special this guy to the field. For sure, protection needs to be it. I think honestly a retrain of the fusion monster wouldn't be too remiss. I feel like a retrain of the fusion monster may be what they need. Like, I don't know what they could do with it differently, but it just doesn't have enough built-in protection, and I don't think new cards, in terms of like cards around the existing ones, are going to be enough. I feel like the strategy itself needs a bit of a buff. What are we going to special summon from here? We could go into the Black-Winged Dragon. We could do that. Yeah, let's do that. Black-Winged Dragon should be fine. Then we'll get rid of these two. I'd rather have a full armor. I think I'd rather have a full armor. It makes me feel a little bit safer. It means they can't just like Raigeki me and be done with it, you know what I mean? So we'll banish these two, we'll summon out our Blackwing Dragon, and have at it. Oh, the Ghoti deck is way stronger than Blackwings. Abso-freaking-lutely. Oh, I have no doubt. You don't gotta tell me twice. But I just like playing different decks. So that's why we're playing this. But Ghoti, or Fish, sorry. Silmill, wherever you are in the chat, Fish are way better. But this isn't terrible either. Like this is not terrible. It should not be underestimated. Setting 3. Okay. This isn't Buster Blader, is it? Oh, it's Stenomorphia. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm with you. That's fine. Stenomorphia makes sense. In this case, actually, the taxes are probably gonna help you. Taxes are probably actually going to help here. Lord of Heavenly Prisons. Lord of Heavenly Prison. That card is amazing. I've got a secret rare version of that card right here. It's pretty cool. I like it. What are we gonna do here? That's fine. Let's see. I don't think I need to do anything special here. I think it's just a case of I shall beat thine ass. Ooh. Judgment. Getting a little judgy up in here. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Judgment is... that is in fact solemn. When the judgment is solemn. Alright. 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 That does put you in a very precarious position in terms of life points. Frenzy. Okay. Paying half your life points to get fusion summoning. Oh no. Shizer. Well, that's not good. That's pretty bad actually. If I were to, if you were to ask me to appraise the situation here, I would have to say not good. Damn. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Because I could have weathered the storm if I had those two monsters. I could have gotten through it, but without them, this has suddenly become a lot more difficult. Lord of Heavenly Prisons making its way out as well. That makes sense. Makes sense. You get to set any spell or trap card directly from your deck to the field. Oh, well, I mean, it's not looking good, for sure. But, you know, let's wait and see. You can, if you're using the Chaos Ruler, yes. Yep, absolutely. Okay, what are we gonna set? Setting Fair Flames. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, we're gonna start with Sudri. God damn! No, not even gonna give me a chance? God damn! I don't even think I can do anything from here. Yeah, but you would need to be using the Chaos Ruler to summon it. Well, I guess you could use the Blackwing Dragon. Yeah, you could use the Blackwing Dragon. What's your level 1 tuner? No, tuner. Who's the tuner? There it is. Ah. Orochi. Oh, to be fair, yeah, I don't have Orochi in the deck. Orochi would be a good one. It doesn't get more conclusive than 10,000 attack to the face. Man, I swear to God, I played for 3 hours to entertain y'all, and then in the last hour, y'all decide to just gang up on me. What the hell is this? Aroshi's a good shout, actually. Aroshi is a good shout. Where's Aroshi? There it is. 400 attack points. Perfect. You can, yeah, you can do the Psychic Game Punisher, for sure. What would I take out for it? Let's just leave it like this for now. I only want to do small changes at a time. Yeah, that is fair. In the last stream, yeah, that was pretty one-sided. That is fair. Monsieur Drip. Let's have at it. But they are cool. I mean, pure Dinomorphia I haven't seen in quite some time. So very well done. Very, very, very well played. So how do we... I keep getting hands like this. Yeah, it's not needed, but it's kind of useful. I mean, I might take it out. Let's just banish for 3. I have faith that I'm gonna hit something. Sudri, Simoon. Okay. I will take Simoon. Small World is a good one. I've seen a lot of people playing Small World. That's probably, I will probably end up playing that in the finished version of the deck once I'm actually done building it. Until such a time, I think I'm just gonna mess around a little bit. Okay, so we're gonna play 2 Black Whirlwind and we're gonna normal summon Simoon, the Poison Wind. It's gonna trigger off both of our Black Whirlwinds to get Surgeon. Alrighty. So we're gonna add from deck to hand. We'll add Sudri. For sure. And we will add... So Sudri. Add a card that mentions a Blackwing Dragon. So you would typically add Shamal. So I don't need to add him. Okay, so then we can grab Vata, I guess. I mean, it seems really good. I mean, it is a fairly sort of typical strategy. It is probably one I'll probably end up testing it, but it's very... I'm never really that big into these sort of super generic decks. I prefer a bit of individuality. But again, that's personal preference. There's nothing wrong with it, right? You can play whatever you want. So we'll activate this guy first, then Chain Link 2 Black Whirlwind, Chain Link 3 Black Whirlwind. Just +4. Just adding 3 cards to my hand in one chain. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. So this is the, I mean, this is the kind of hands that like Blackwings wants to see, but I'm not even totally sure where to bring it yet. Know what I mean? I don't know it well enough. And just playing it like this, normally I'm able to pick up the flow of a deck quite quickly. But I'm just not seeing it. I'm not envisioning where this is supposed to be going. Maybe that's just me being stupid, but I mean, you know, what the hell am I supposed to do about that? God damn. With the green one, this one. Sure. I don't think there is an objectively better, but I do feel like Synchron's Synchron's has a way higher ceiling, and I don't feel like it does have consistency issues, but I feel like the difference... I think, yeah, the Synchrons would have to be better. I would say so. I don't even really think it's close, to be honest. Because this deck has the same consistency issues as Synchrons, but their ceiling isn't nearly as high. Right? It just isn't. So Synchrons, I think... It's not even really close, to be honest with you. But I could be wrong. Again, someone might show me a Blackwing list that might blow me away, right? So, who knows? Yet to be seen. Okay, pitch these to the grave. Summoning out the Black-Winged Dragon. That'll trigger the Black Feather Whirlwind. And that special summons, doesn't it? We could summon Shamal. We could summon Shamal. And then we can use Shamal's effect. Ah, shizer, what did I just do? Oh no, I messed it up. Crap. God, I'm stupid. Alright. We're learning slowly. Unfortunately, we don't get our whirlwind, which sucks a little bit, but it's fine. We can use it again, though. Is what we learned in the last game. We can use it twice by bouncing it back with the Zephyros, and then activating it again, because it is a soft once per turn. So we can use it. We can use it again, which is handy. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the spells for consistency are amazing. It's just they don't have a ton of great starters, right? You've got Simoon and Sudri, which are both decent. That is a flaccid starter right there. Let's see. So we could use you two. We can go into Boreas Storm. Boreas Storm will also trigger this. Okay. So we'll mill. And we'll summon. Let's bring out Shamal. Let's bring Shamal back from the banish pad. Level 2. Well, I mean, that was a bit slow. We already picked Shamal. Besides, we already have one of these guys in hand. We can summon him from the hand. So it should be fine. Shamal coming out to the field. Boreas Storm is going to mill. What are we going to mill? What are we going to mill? Let's send another one of you to the grave. You become a level 2. So that means we can use you and you for the tax dragon. Well, yeah, we've already got all three though, is what I'm saying. We can already do two tax dragons and the armor master. Is that not like the objective? I thought that was the goal, the end all and be all, if you will. I could have had 3 tax dragons. How funny would that have been? I could have had 3. Oh wait, no. You require a tuner synchro. Yeah. Okay, maybe not. Okay, so I probably want to boost you by 4 up to 6 then. Then I'll special this guy. Now we've got these two combining into our full armor master, unaffected by all other card effects. So he's going to be a real menace. Are you sitting on like Nibiru? Like, what are you sitting on? Like, what is activatable there? Yes, he's unaffected by everything. He's unaffected by other cards' effects, passive effects, active effects, unrespondable. Like he's immune to everything. We got double taxes on board. Gotta pay your taxes. Alrighty. So this, I've been looking at the time. This is probably going to be the final game. We're already over time by about like 7 or so minutes. So this is going to wrap us up here. Let's see if we can't make it a good one. This is our first actual board we've established with Blackwings thus far. Crystal Wing, you get locked in the dark is the only issue by most of your cards. Most of your cards lock you in the dark. Music. I can't play that. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, so what are we? So we're playing against Necros. So I'm not overly worried, if I'm honest. I'm not like, I'm not scared. I'm not nervous. Yep, okay. Go ahead, imperm me. I have not tried the new Blue Eyes. I have seen it. I saw it in a video, but I haven't done it myself. I could have played Blue Eyes on stream, can't I? I'll make a whole video about Blue Eyes, so I will. About the animation. It's fine. Imperm does nothing to this guy. He's unaffected. He's still unaffected. Like, Imperm does nothing. I'm not... Okay. Right, so you're gonna send a Synchro Monster from your extra deck to the graveyard to target my full armor master. Yep. Yep. Still unaffected. It's not going to be quite as easy to get rid of this guy. Yeah, that animation is really cool for some random freaking spell card that's not related to any archetype. I mean, it has no right to be that good. Alright, setting one. Envious. Alright. Well, yes, we lost most of our board and most of our deck, but we're still in the game, which is something. I'm gonna play a card face down. Switch our Blackwing full armor master to attack position. And we're gonna start chunking it down. Let's swing. You've got something you can use. The fact that you haven't used it yet tells me it's not very good. You wouldn't take a hit like that if you didn't need to. Okay. Plasma cannot out it, no. Plasma's negate doesn't affect it. It's not like the Psychic Gem Punisher. The Psychic Gem Punisher is unaffected by activated effects. This is just unaffected by other cards' effects, including Plasma. It depends on who summoned first, so if Plasma's on the field and then I summon my Armor Master, Plasma outs it, because the effect never had the chance to resolve, if that makes sense. But if full Armor Master is on the field first, then no, your Plasma does nothing. It's a very curious ruling. I had to look into it a wee while ago, but yeah, for an unaffected by other card effects card to be on the field, it has to have had the chance for its effect to be live for it to be unaffected. Which means that if you have skill drain, if you have plasma, if you have whatever, and then they summon the full armor master, because it never had the chance to be live, it's not unaffected. But if I have him out first and then you summon plasma, well, I had my chance to activate my unaffected effect, and therefore your plasma does nothing. So it's a curious interaction. Depends on who summons what first. That's one of those sort of more niche rulings. Buster Blader, because it's just a field-wide sort of negate. So Buster Blader doesn't actually negate anything. Buster Blader prevents the activation of the effects of dragons on the field. So if the effect is already activated, or if the card is unaffected by other cards' effects, which is a passive effect, it needs not be activated, then those cards will still function just fine. So Buster Blader doesn't actually stop those. It's a really weird area in terms of rulings, I know. But trust me, just trust me. I had to do a lot of looking into it. If there's one thing you can trust me for, it's rulings. I know rulings. It can be banished. What do you mean? It's just unaffected by card effects. So it's not going to be banished by. No, Mirror Jade doesn't affect it either. Nothing. No, like, I don't think you understand. You cannot remove this card from the field by any means other than battle. It simply cannot be done. Yeah, which is why Blackwings are good, because they have all these graveyard-based cards that help protect it from that, specifically. So, still Punk Morphia. Yeah. Yeah, only by battle. If something is unaffected by other cards' effects, you cannot touch it with anything other than battle. So that's why having this guy in the graveyard is pretty handy. Because on the off chance they summon something bigger than it, this can usually take it out. Or this one. Drawing. Okay, we get Simoon. Can we use this card? I guess I could just raw tribute summon it. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm going to tribute my Raider's Wing to tribute summon Simoon. Unfortunately not lethal. But it brings us very close. You've got one turn left to try and get rid of my Armor Master. Well, yeah, Avramax outs it, of course. Avramax does out this card. Absolutely. But that's why you would have something like Chinook to hopefully negate the Masquerena. Or the Sharg of whatever, this dude, to destroy the Masquerena before it uses its effect. But if they do summon it, then you're cooked, right? Nothing you can do. You're done. Finished. Finito. Gone. Although normally you have to remember, they don't evenly matched and banish 9 cards off of your field. That doesn't happen every game. Let's not forget, I didn't summon this guy and end my turn. I had a board, and it got wiped out. Let's not forget that part. Right? I had a whole board. 2 tax dragons, double imperm, full back row of searchers. I had freaking Drago Berserker. This game would have been over by now. But he had evenly matched, so what are you gonna do? Complain that he had the out? Ooh. You're a big one. You are a big one. Tis large and in charge. And Droplet beat... Yeah, Droplet beats Avramax, but Droplet does not beat Full Armor Master. In the same way, Mirror Jade beats Avramax, but does not beat Full Armor Master. They have different counters. So we're gonna go for Chinook. We're gonna negate this guy. Okay, you're gonna tribute a monster to negate. You got a monster in your hand? He does. He does have a monster in his hand. Alright, so this game isn't over just yet. This game is not over just yet. Tachyon Dragon would not beat Full Armor Master, but he would beat Avramax. Okay, we're gonna get reducing. Dragonite Eternal Soul. Oh, yeah, it's not that like that combo is not particularly tough. So it's not that difficult to out. Non-targeting, non-destruction gets rid of it automatically. Which admittedly isn't everywhere, right? Non-targeting, non-destruction is fairly niche in terms of its availability, but still, it's not as if it doesn't exist, right? So I just need something. I just need something. Just give me something. Give me a tuner. Just any, like literally like any tuner. Literally any tuner. Just give it to me. That's not a tuner, but it'll do. That's not a tuner, but it will do. Into the battle phase, Bora attacks, and Simoon finishes the game. God damn, well that was I thought that was going to be a wash after the Armor Master came out, but here, you've put up a goddamn good fight. Drew the out, it's as easy as that. I literally just drew the out. Unfortunate, but very well played. Listen, we're well over the amount of time we were supposed to be streaming by almost an hour. Jesus Christ. But listen, it's been an absolute blast. So if you're here, you're still watching, hit the wee like button before you leave. You should have negated, but you didn't, unfortunately. Yeah, of course, we'll be streaming again next week. If you want to get notifications about streams, jump in the Discord. Always send them all out. And yeah, so thanks for watching, anyone who is here, anyone who's watching this in the future, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.